Shields at 30%!
Red I'm starting to think this jam session's got too many licks and not enough comp.
What does that even mean? Welcome raiders.
Bryony tirade.
Hang on, sorry, I'm just having my 6,000
The world can
tablets.
always use more heroes.
Jushi40 just resubscribed for 14 months.
Welcome to the stream, everybody. Is this gonna work? Hi. Oh my gosh, it looks like I've got a massive hood on because I have my headphones on underneath. Hi everybody. It's a cozy stream. Wow, what does that even mean? I don't know what was you think, but you know, hey, listen. Hi. I'm cozy. I'm all cozy. I've got my koalas. There's a koala cozy stream. Listen, I just feel like I should still be in bed. You know what I mean? Like, you know, sometimes you get up and you think to yourself, man, I wish I was still in bed. That's today. It's not. You know, I got up and I was like, oh, it's cold, I should put on a jumper. And I was like, you know what, fuck it. I'm just going to put a hoodie on. It's not an ad. I know. Goosey's on the bed. Percy's actually sat on my knee. You can just see him here, look, if I move the mic. He's not quite laid down yet, he's just having a wash. And Mishmosh is around. He was running around. I don't know where he is now. But he's about. How's everybody? How are you all doing? Thank you for the raid, Bryony. I hope you had a good, cozy, relaxing morning. I hope you're feeling better as well, Bryony. I hope you're feeling better. How is everybody? 30 degrees Celsius at 10 PM. No. No. I know. Wait. Oh yeah, Mishmosh is behind me. Wait. Hi, Mishmosh. What a silly boy. So many cats, triple cats. George is, I think, actually, I don't know if you can see him, but I think in that sort of black void just there in the wardrobe, I think George is in there, because that's where he's been sitting. And he came in, and he normally sits in the bath, and he's not currently in the bath, so I think he's in there. So I think that black void at the bottom of the wardrobe is the cat. Yeah, I've got Percy on my knee. Yeah, I know. Well, he's more of a big ghost, really. So I think they're all in. I think all of the cats are in. I think Luna's somewhere. And Padfoot, she's not allowed in the actual house, but she is in the house. She's just not. We've like got a sort of. Oh, I need to turn music down slightly, hang on. Or at least for me. We've got like a sort of boot room / cat room / where the boiler is and everything, and we can close the door and the cats can still go in and out. So Padfoot's in there because she keeps peeing and pooping in the house because she's silly. She was doing it last year because I think something spooked her last year. I think it's because our gate was broken. And so one of the neighbour's dogs kept charging through and blasting into the garden and running around. But we fixed that now. But I think she got scared by that. So last year she was being really terrible about actually going out and kept pooping in the house, but not in the litter tray the kittens use. Just everywhere, anywhere. So we managed to stop her from doing that by putting her out a bunch in spring, summer, and she got used to being outside again. She's been alright. And then it's got cold now, and obviously she's just sort of gone I'm gonna go outside, it's horrible weather. It's really windy, it's pissing it down constantly. I'm just gonna come in the house and shit on the fucking floor. So she's now not allowed in the house, because she's naughty. but she's still inside, and she's still somewhere warm, and she's got a bed to sit in, but she's just not in, like, this part of the house. And yeah, but she's only allowed in the servants' quarters. And like pooping in the house too, though. Do you not have an outdoor toilet? Who has a toilet in the house? That's crazy. I got a toilet outside in the yard. When I really need to go to the toilet, I have to go. Oh, it's such horrible wet weather as well, and it's so windy, and I have to walk across the garden and go and poop in the poop house. This house. This is not true. I don't quite live in that, but where I live isn't quite that rural. How is everybody though? Oh dear. I know it's a very cozy day. I can lift it and take it out of context. No. Hole in the corner that lets me shun the downstairs neighbour. Damn. You kids and your indoor plumbing. In my day we had outhouses and we had to poo uphill both ways and we liked it. There's a gardener robe on the outside of my castle wall. I got a garderobe. I misread it. On the outside of my castle wall count as an inside or outside toilet. Oh, that's a tricky question. I mean, I guess it's technically it's inside the castle walls, but also it's outside. That's tricky. Off to Cumbria tomorrow. Oh my god. What you doing? What you planning? Fellow Cumbria vibes. How is everybody though? Gosh, I am tired. That's why we're having a cozy stream. Seeing your family? Oh, nice. Very nice. I hope you have a good time. My sister's coming back up today. Bum 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 bum. Hopefully my way's good. I think it's okay right now. They are planning on very soon. The M6. They're basically sort of around the T-Bay area. Going up, like sort of along that stretch. There's several bridges that are really fucking old, and basically the road bridge people, came to look at them to do some repairs and went, fuck no, we're not repairing these. These are dangerous, and there's no more repairs happening. They have to be replaced. So basically, they're planning on. I think it's starting in January? Question mark. I can't remember. They sent us a note about it. Or maybe it's already started. There might have already started something. I think it's in January though. But basically, the M6 is if you're going up that, going past T-Bay into Penrith, yeah, I think it's just because they're basically going to be closing like the bridges sort of around that area, like maybe one at a time, and merging all the traffic. So it's going to be it's going to be hell. And I think they're closing. I think they're straight up saying no high-sided vehicles, right? They're like, and then because next year in like March, they're also doing stuff to the A66 on the other side of Cumbria. They're dueling the A66 between Brough and maybe even before that. No, because all that duel before that, Brough and Penrith. So both sides of Cumbria sort of like moving up, not counting the like going across to Workington, Whitehaven, but like going through the middle and going through the east. It's gonna be fucking shut, and that's where all of the lorries go to go up to like Glasgow and stuff. Like it's gonna be all fucked. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. I think it might get quite busy. I think it'll just push a lot of the lorry traffic over up the A1 instead, which is its own fucking problem. So yeah, there's a lot of road madness happening in Old Cumbria. Although, I guess they could go off. Maybe it'll push a lot of traffic around the Workington Whitehaven way and just sort of skip a huge chunk of the motorway and then back on again. I don't know. But yeah, it's going to be a fucking shit show. I don't know if they've chosen to do it all at the same time because they had to, or because they wanted to fuck off all of the lorry drivers. But is it all the Tories' fault? I mean, I guess they could have put more money in fixing the roads in the north in their 12 years in Parliament, and then we wouldn't have to fix the bridge now. But I don't know. I'm sure we could blame them somehow. Deservedly so as well. But they did originally pass on the A66 dueling thing. Oh, no, it wasn't their fault. The A66 dueling thing, they were going to approve it, but then the sort of group of people who always file an appeal against any road, like sort of major road-based construction, filed an appeal that then stretched out the approval thing for many months while the appeal went on, only for the appeal to be dismissed anyway. And then by the time that they should have approved it, they went, well, the election's about to happen, so we're not going to approve anything. And then we had to have the election, and then we had to wait for the Labour Party to sit on it for like a year before they finally approved it in their crazy budget madness that they've been doing. So it's sort of the Tories' fault. But it's finally happening. It is ridiculous. Just demolish all bridges, and slowly rebuild them over a decade. That's what it's like. God, what a fucking shit show. And then you look at China, and they just wrap up a bridge in like 5 minutes. And they're like, oh yeah, you see this longest bridge in the world? Yeah, that took us 2 months. It's ridiculous. I guess because we have to import everything as well. We no longer make anything ourselves. So we're like, oh, we need some steel for this bridge. Guess we got to wait for 8 months for it to ship from China. Oh, we need some big concrete pillars. Well, we could make them ourselves, but let's just wait for 8 months for them to ship from China. It's just stupid. But yeah, I hope your trip up is good. I think it's gonna be all right for now. But come January, I think it's gonna be a bit of a shit show coming up into Cumbria from the motorway, and then come March, I think it's March, it's gonna be a shit show coming up into Cumbria. Full stop. It's gonna be pretty rough. Wait, is what an alternative to No Nut November? Wait. So glad you can't drive, Kayla. I haven't been driving a lot recently because I've been in a lot of pain, but it's always a weird thing driving, because I kind of like the act of driving, but it's stuff like that, like road issues, or mostly other people driving, that really upsets me whilst I'm driving. I could be like, the actual act of driving itself, I'm like, oh, this is quite nice, it's sort of enjoyable. It sort of hits that thing in my ADHD brain where I can be just driving and not be distracted, because it's like enough thing to focus on. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's good. I don't have any issues. And but then the fucking other people just doing the wildest shit and like not indicating and constantly. I mean, we've been driving places. I've not been driving, but I've been in the car. I've been going all these different places at Christmas shopping, and even just when I've been going to all these appointments for stuff about my back and everything. And the amount of times you see like a lorry or a van, and occasionally like a large car, and occasionally just a normal car, but mostly vans and lorries and large vehicles, they're just driving along, la la la, and then suddenly they go, whoa, 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 like that. And it's because they're fucking with their fucking phone. And you're not supposed to be fucking with your phone. You get a ridiculously large fine and many points on your license for fucking around with your phone. And yet people do it all the fucking time, and they're just wibbly wobbling all over the place. It's ridiculous. Either that or they're doing some touchscreen bullshit on their stupid touchscreen things in their car. But it's like, it's so dangerous. You're just like driving along, somebody just swerves in front of you because they're just fucking not paying any attention. I think they're still driving in a straight line whilst they lean sideways and pull the wheel with them. It's madness. Oh, come January. Oh, right. Yeah, come January. There's no November, and then there's nothing in December, and then there's come January. That's how it works. Sorry to tell you this, everybody. I think it's like abstinence December. It sort of continues. Fuck's sakes. Only Santa comes in December. No, not to January. Fuck's sake. Oh, Jesus Christ. I worked in a council office for a bit, and it was just a bunch of morons doing no work and bullying each other. That does sound about right. Though, it's like, I'm sure they'll spend millions of pounds of the taxpayers' money to build themselves a shiny new office, whilst they still have a currently perfectly viable shiny office. So toying with doing a CBT course to get a motorbike. Thing that puts me off is other idiots on the road. Yeah, it is tough. They built a tunnel under a highway here in a weekend whilst demolishing part of the highway and no closure. That is bonkers, Sarah. That is bonkers. Yeah, see, they could do that with this, I suppose. They could have built another bridge next to, I guess it depends, because honestly, the area where this bridge is happening on the M6 is a massive fucking span over the rolling fells of, like, the sort of, you know, the Kendall area. Kendall? Keswick? Kendall? I always mix up Kendall and Keswick. Wrong way around. In, like, positionally, in my head. I don't know why. Because they both begin with K. And you always go to one or the other. But you know what I mean. Anyway, the sort of T-Bay bit where all these bridges are fucked. It's like a huge section of just constant bridge. Because there is no floor. Because it, like, the road goes from being, like, here to being, like, if it was at ground level, the road, it'd be up here, and then suddenly it'd be, like, down here. Do you know what I mean? And there's, like, there's no way somebody's going to go, whoa, and then go back up again on the other side. So it would depend on how viable it would be to actually build another bridge next to the current bridges. But it wouldn't be a terrible idea just to build another set of bridges next to the current bridges and then just shift the traffic over when it's done. It seems... Obviously, they must have decided that they can't do that. Can't they just replace the bridge with a ramp and increase the speed limit? I think it'd be... because all the lorries go on it, and I don't think they get back up the other side. It'd be like a roller coaster. You go really fast down one way, and you'd have to keep that momentum going at like several hundred miles an hour so that you can go whoosh back up the other side. Otherwise, it's not going to happen. A lorry loop-de-loop. Yeah, you got to do a lorry loop-de-loop with all of your DPD deliveries in the back. All your Christmas presents getting loop-de-looped around. But bunch of temp bridges that ended up being there semi-permanently in the lakes when I used to go a lot. Yeah, especially since 2015 Storm Desmondy time, because it trashed so many bridges. That was like the more recent time that I sort of remember a lot of there's a lot of like temporary roads and temporary bridges and stuff that have just been there for absolutely fucking ages. But they finally replaced a whole bunch of them. This event pause and skip the bridge. See, that'd be more logical, I think. Somehow that's more logical. But anyway. Yeah, Pooley Bridge is one. Yeah, Pooley Bridge's bridge totally fucked. Like, it was a really old bridge. I think it was in the books. Fuck, what's it called? Is it the like Wordsworth? Wordsworth did all of the books. Yeah, I think it's Wordsworth. Basically wrote a load of like writing. There's like basically a load of walking routes, essentially, like places to walk, like from a very long time ago. And a lot of the bridges and a lot of the places are still the same bridges that were there when he wrote this book, because they're all these old stone bridges, and they've obviously been maintained over the years, but they still look the same. They're still all these old bridges. But I think one of those was the one over Pooley Bridge at Ullswater, and it got completely destroyed, wiped out with the flood in 2015. And they put a semi-perm, like a sort of temporary bridge up, so, and then I think it was only within the last like 2 years or 3 years or something when it finally actually got replaced with a proper bridge. Yeah. We were playing around on the riverside by that bridge. A really nice cafe bite too, yeah. I think the cafe's still there, maybe. It might have got totally destroyed in the flood at the time, but... yeah, they've put a very new, modern, stronger bridge in now. But it's a bit sad, because it was like a proper bridge. Proper old bridge, it were proper. Anyway, Steam Summer Sale's happening. Anybody buying anything in your cozy Steam Summer Sale time? Ba-ba-da. I don't know if you can see the bridge on Google Mapper. Booby-doop-doo-doop. Booby-doop-doo-beeps. Oh yeah, you can see the new one. It's so, like, weirdly modern. Look. So, here's the new bridge. So you come up, and look, like, so for ages they had, like, a little temporary thing on. But now they've got this. Look at this. Look, it's nothing little. It's like a, look at this. It's totally different. Oh, look, it's still there, see? The garden room. See, it is still there. Summer sales, winter sales. It's summer somewhere. It's an naughty mindset because of the koalas. Yeah, sorry, I was so Jade said it was really hot there, so I was in Australian summer mood. Single lane for enhanced usability. I think the old bridge was also a single lane bridge. The car park on the other side. Well, I think for a long time with the temporary bridge that they put on, I can't remember, but they'd basically used this space. They'd used it to put all the stuff in to make the bridge. or like put the temporary bridge stuff in. But I think they had expanded the car park at the time when it happened. So I think at one point you couldn't actually cross this bridge at all, and you could only walk across. So people had to park on this side so they could walk across to get in. So I remember doing that once when we came down. But yeah, Pulley Bridge. There's Ullswater's just here. Can you get around to it from me yet? Oh, the Google van didn't necessarily sort of go near the lake, I guess. But the lake's just down to where? Just here, look. And you can go on the boat. Look at this. Lovely. I think Ullswater is probably the lake that I've been to the most. It's just very convenient. Gin cruises. Yeah, do you want to go on a gin cruise across the lake? Oh, lovely. Lovely. Can you, like, go back in time on Google Maps anymore? Because you used to be able to voluntarily go back in time. I believe this is the B5320 England. Unknown, how did you know that? The thing's behind my head. I can't believe it. Oh, there's this one up at the top. Never mind, I see. Oh, and it's on the floor. Oh, it's also on the floor. Oh, shit. Shit the bed. Oh, yeah, see more dates, top left. See, this was done in 2022. So the bridge has been there for longer than I remember. Time passes so confusingly. See more dates. Alright, there's a 2009 one. That was pre-fludge. Okay, look, this is what the bridge looked like previously. Look, see, there was the car park. It was slightly less big and also had a lot of trees. The bridge is here. Look, it's a proper classic Cumbrian stone bridge. It's got the little, like, side parapety, passing-y people things in. Like, the proper old stone bridge. And it got completely wiped out. So if you just look at the comparison, look at how insanely different it is. Look, crazy. Crazy. But yeah, it's very sad. Because there's a lot of these, I bet, like, I'm not sure if this one was in Wordsworth's thing, but he's like, they've drawn a lot of them, and, like, a lot of the walks and stuff, and it's all these sort of old bridges. Got a beach. They did make themselves a beach. Remember, I think it collapsed when, while we were up in a lake, so we had to drive a lot further to go around where we were going. Yeah, because the, oh, hang on. I'm just trying to make sure that I don't... You have to trust Google Maps. So, because Pulley Bridge is here, so that's the bridge. So basically, if you want to get out of Ullswater, you can still get up to Penrith that way. But if you're on the other side of the bridge, or you want to go over to, like, Keswick, or, you know, anywhere, then you kind of have to go around all of the really small roads all the way around the back. So, like, if you were staying somewhere like, you know, Ambleside or anything. Oh yeah, you could look at those other bridges on the motorway. Somewhere like T-Bay M6. They're like somewhere around here by the river. It's like, well, that didn't fucking work. I'm on the road next to the road. We're on the road next to the road. There's one of them there. Look, so you can go underneath it. It's like this.
Hello
These
there.
bridges. Basically, they've just said like, yeah, these bridges, they're fucked. And we're not gonna. It's like these sort of ones and ones further back. They're like, yep, we're not carrying on these. This one's the train. This old stone bridge is the rail. But they're like, yeah, we're not keeping these motorway bridges we're going to have to get rid of them. They got to go. And we're going to put in some new ones. And so, like, then there's some further along as well, I think. Both ways. And they're like, yep. Booked. In the bin. Gone. We've not improved this this bridge, but the cost was astronomical, and we removed the historical structure. You're welcome. I mean, to be fair, I can't blame them for. I mean, I could say, why did you build it in this incredibly sort of modern style, and not sort of try to recreate the old style of the bridge, but using modern building techniques, and a sort of plan to make it a bit more stable should it flood as astronomically as it did in 2015. But also, at the same time, it did totally fuck the bridge. Like, that bridge was gone. There was, like, nothing left. Hang on, there's some of you, I tried to pull out this tab of the videos, and then it pulled out a different tab. Look at how high the water was. The whole road was gone. The car park was gone. Like, it was so high. Rotating. Look at how flooded it was. I don't even know if you see the thing on this. I don't even know, because I don't imagine they had an actual video. I think somebody just took a picture of the flood. But there, look. It was just fucking gone. Like, there's still a little bit of one of the... But it completely collapsed. Come on, why is YouTube like this now? Is this just... Why did the council send so much water? Yeah, so people were like, look, this is Silk here, look, Silk stood here. Going, I can't get to Pooley Bridge, help. It's like being, it's like going to Lindisfarne, where you can't go across, because still the water's receded. Oh my god, and because a lot of these, I've got pictures of myself at a lot of these, like, all the different, oh my god, I've forgotten the word, jetties. Look at how fucking flooded it was. I think we're on the other side. Oh, okay, so it was on the other side. Look, like, look at the village, look. All these houses. And there's the bridge. So look, guys, it from above. So this is the road. And then you come around this corner, and this is the bridge. So, like, the whole... One of the, God, I can't remember, bridge struck, like, pillars actually remained intact. But the other one completely collapsed and ripped the entire middle of the bridge with it. All these people still driving around. There's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to go. Stop where you going. Where were you driving? Silk, what are you doing? There's nowhere to go. Well, yeah, it was crazy. And then there's like, and that was there, and like, God, it was just a crazy time. I wonder if there's any good videos of like, there's this one from Appleby, which is where I went to school, and it would only have been a few years after I left, where it flooded, and it always floods in Appleby anyway, but it never this badly. Like never this much. That's the chippy is one of them. There, the chippy's there. And they've already had to replace the wall on the chippy. Look, from a previous flood, they already had to rebuild the chippy, and they've put like a sort of really tough flood setup on it with a new really fucking flood-proof wall and a flood-proof door, and it's still fucked. Went been to Appleby like once. No, poor chippy. I mean, they've sold it now, I think. It's gone. Yeah, it was pretty bad. There's all the flood barriers, because it does always flood, so people should have been prepared, but not this. This was like an insane level. If it ever floods like this again, it's gonna be redonkulous. And like everywhere. Well, there's like it can't even there's so much water that it can't even go under the bridge. Like there's no space. It's insane. I'm lucky that the Appleby Bridge was okay. And like during the horse fair, in like spring summer, it's a Gypsy and Traveller horse fair in Appleby, and they to bring the horses down this bit here. There's a ramp into the water, and they bathe their horses in the river. You can't do that right now. The whole fucking street is a river. Name a more iconic duo than England's shitty infrastructure, but these bridges have stood for hundreds of years. Now the flooding aspect, like I think most of it is just that they built on a lot of the floodplains further up, the Eden, so it's just pushed all of the flood into the towns. That's definitely a huge part of the problem. That's the church. The swimming pool's over around the corner as well. Didn't even show you like the rest of the town. Crazy. Wait, and then there was Carlisle as well, which I think is the most insane one. Oh, it's a Facebook video. I can't watch that. Out! Get me out! Oh, it closed my entire tab and replaced it with a, because Firefox boxes, Facebook links into their own thing so they can't spy on you or whatever, and it totally took over. Took control. Are there any good... Where's all the good videos and pictures and stuff? Oh. Okay. Right, okay, so this is at Carlisle. So... I think the river's only usually this bit, not this whole bit. Like it completely, but it was like it destroyed so many of the streets in Carlisle. Hopefully there's some good aerial views in this. Aerial views. What are you doing? Get out! What are you doing? Get off the bridge! Don't be a fool. Okay, hang on. Alright, okay, so, like, some of the sort of main streets, this isn't even the worst, but it was just water. It was just water everywhere. All the people going, I can't get in my house. Like, the whole... Look at all this. Like, it was just crazy. It was crazy. Destroyed so many people's homes. And now they're trying to build a fucking petrol station on one of the bits that got flooded. It's crazy. I would not do that. That's just asking for trouble. They go, oh, look, it's going up by castle. Oh, shit. All fucking road's gone. It's all wet. Oh, dear. You just want watered down petrol? I just think it's just going to pollute the... Because if it ever floods that badly again, it's just going to pollute the fucking... The water with all the fuel. Because they bury the tanks underneath the ground. It doesn't seem like it's going to be a very good idea. You've been in that church? There was a good thing. There was something recently. Was it on, like, City Skylines or something? When I was playing City Skylines, and I was looking at UK buildings in the mods pages that somebody had made, and somebody had made Appleby Church, and I was like, what the fuck? I remember seeing it in the workshop. It must have been that. And so I was like, is this what and then I was trying to remember if this is what the church looks like. I'm sure there was one with the things around it. Because then I was like, wait, is there another Appleby or is this Appleby Church? And I was so confused. Because I remember, because there's St. Lawrence in Appleby. Oh, there was a picture on the other thing, and now there's no picture. Oh, here's the pictures. And I think it's not quite the same, so it must be another church. Or that was as close as they could do it. But I remember seeing it, and I was like, wait the fucking second. All because developers were allowed to buy land on floodplains for cheaper, build homes there, instead of government stepping in and making all land the same price. Yeah, it was just a bit of a problem, right? It's just, if it ever floods that badly again, which it totally could, then there's going to be so, like, they've spent billions on flood defences in Carlisle, so that it doesn't flood as badly there again, but they have not spent billions in flood defence in Appleby, and they haven't spent billions in flood defense in any of the villages that lie along the Eden villages and towns, and also at, like, Pooley Bridge and everything. You know, they rebuilt the bridge, and they haven't really done anything else. So if it ever floods to, like, that level or nearly that level again, so many places are still going to be totally fucked. And the Carlisle defense, the flood defences are probably just going to push the problem somewhere else. So they're probably just going to push the flooding back down, and other places will flood because the water's got to go somewhere. And if it can't spill over in Carlisle in a very large bit where the Eden's at its widest already, it's just going to push out, because water always goes somewhere. So if it starts bottlenecking at the Carlisle bit, it's just going to push out further down. And, you know, you hope that it's on some of the fields that are already fucked all the way along. Because we drove along there the other day because we went to Carlisle shopping, and then went up to Gretna. And all of the fields around the Eden and the Esk are totally fucked. They're all just like bogs. And so you would hope that it'd flood like those sort of things, all the boggy, waterlogged fields, but it more likely is just going to push the problem into the further, like, back towns and villages. Yeah. It's a problem, but it's just doing what it would normally if it's just that people live there now. Yeah, well, that's it. That's the problem. And then they're paying, you know, and they're spending all this money shoring up sections so that it doesn't flood there, but that just pushes the problem on someone else. You're never gonna catch me saying people are the problem. That's too eco-fash. People are the problem. I'll say it. I'm not afraid. People are the problem. We are the problem, and we are not the solution. We're firmly the problem. Anybody been watching the Doctor Who war between, well, not Doctor Who, but is Doctor Who, war between the land and the sea? Because in that, without spoiling anything that's happened in the first 4 episodes, it sort of touches quite heavily on the fact that the river is just fucking full of plastic and shit. Not the river, the oceans. Because we've just spent, like, you know, hundreds of years dumping fucking shit in the sea, going, well, not our problem anymore. It started really strong, but episode 4 really fell off. I felt the same. I was like, man, I was a bit worried about watching it in the first place, because I was a bit like, hi Dunny, how are you? Dropping in. I was a bit like, oh, they've made the because from the trailer, I was like, okay, we already know what the sea devils look like, and they don't look like sexy blue fish women. So it's weird that the sea devils now look like sexy blue fish women. Clearly, it's just going to be a romantic plot, and it's going to be a bit shit. So then I started watching it, because I was like, I'll give it a go. Because everybody was raving about it, and it got really good views. So I was like, okay, I'll give it a go. And the first 3 episodes were fucking great. And then episode 4 did start to slide into sexy blue fish person romance, and I was a bit like, oh fuck. Sexy blue women, yeah. But I think the first 3 episodes were good. It's definitely a stronger. It's what I'm kind of wondering is, where was this writing and everything during the last 2 Doctor Who seasons? I feel like they've spent RTD's power, writing power, and I know it's not just him writing it, but it wasn't just him writing Doctor Who. But like, where was the sort of strength? Maybe Doctor Who does need a serialized season, because if they write to the first 3 episodes level, even that I feel like could be better. But if they write to that level with Doctor Who, then it'd be incredible. Like, Doctor Who does need more powerful, sexy women. Sexy blue woman is a pretty good recipe for success. I mean, Marvel Nebula. And Nebula is Karen Gillan from Doctor Who. So, you know, I think they're onto something. Got Russell Dovian, I'll give it a watch. It's good. The first 3 episodes were really good. The 4th episode did it feels like it's sort of, you know, I don't know anymore. But we'll see where it goes. There's still some episodes left. Like, it's not over. I'm not spoiling. Touchwood, but without all the questionable decisions, would be great. Torchwood was really good though. For the most part. Yeah, I think we had, that was sort of the golden era of Doctor Who, right? We had Doctor Who happening, and then we had Sarah Jane Adventures and Torchwood, and was there something else going on as well? I can't remember. And then they all came together in Doctor Who. It was like pre-Marvel, sort of Marvel Cinematic Universe coming togetherness that hasn't really been done a whole lot in a bunch of other things. And you know, Sarah Jane and Luke and everybody and Mr. Smith showed up in the Doctor Who Dalek taking all the planets and trying to make a weapon to wipe out the universe plotline in Doctor Who, and the Torchwood gang showed up. Oh, cozy with chai, mocha and dumplings. Ooh, very nice. True Silk. There's a whole 5th episode. Is there only one more episode left? So I should watch the gay ice hockey show. Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen anything about that. They made some skulls in character. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Sarah Jane Adventures was really good. But I watched it when I was younger, so I don't know how watchable it is if you're watching it for the first time as an adult. But it was good. Too old for Sarah Jane Adventures. I think I might have been. I can't remember sort of when it started coming out. I can't remember what age I was. But my sister was watching it, so I was watching it. That was basically. I watched a lot more kids' TV because my sister's 4 years younger than me, or whatever, around that. No docs. I'll say 4 for safety. Safe. And so I watched a lot of kids' TV, even after I would normally have maybe stopped watching kids' TV. At the moment, yes, I haven't watched Fallout yet. Fallout Season 2, it wasn't supposed to come out yet, right? And they released the episode early, I think. I saw something about that. But yeah, Fallout Season 2 just started. Mighty 9 has got 1 episode left, and it's really good. Oh, the Percy Jackson as well. Yes, I completely forgot about that. So yeah, there's a lot of things happening. Released a day early, or was it just a day early? I remember seeing something about, oh, it's premiering early, and I was like, oh, that's weird. Big days when my friends got together weekly to watch episodes of Doctor Who and Torchwood together, the pre-streaming days. Get episodes from the high seas. Oh my gosh. Watched Sarah Jane Adventures when I was younger, and it's really good, yeah. Heated Rivalry, apparently it's very well shot cinematographically. Curse of Clyde Langer. When I was 17, it returned with the Ninth Doctor, but I managed to catch random episodes late at night of PBS when I was a kid, mostly Tom Baker, Sylvester McCoy episodes. Yeah, I never really watched much of the old Doctor Who. My mum and I randomly, when we were doing something the other day, we started watching. I think I was feeling really ill a little while ago, and so we just spent the day. I was sort of like falling asleep on the sofa, and we watched some old episodes of like the very first episodes of Doctor Who that are available to watch. Because I think the first actual episodes weren't there, but the first ones that were available to watch on iPlayer. And it was weird seeing, because it was all the Dalek stuff, basically. It was the first time they went to Skaro and meeting the Daleks for the first time and everything. So it was pretty cool. I can't remember if it was those ones still, because I can't remember the name. I feel like I need to rewatch season 1 of the Fallout. Yeah, I can't really. I mean, I remember what happened. I'm sure they'll do a recap. Amazon tend to do a big recap. Wait, they released an. Oh yeah, they did. Yeah, they did release an AI generated recap. But it was fucked, and I think it like said some things from the games, and it also it interchangeably referred to the characters as their actors' names or their characters' names just randomly. Yeah, it was classic dogshit AI. Why they even actually released it after they obviously made it and then never took any effort in actually checking whether it was not total dogshit or not, and just shipped it. Whole rights kerfuffle with the earliest story for iPlayer, because the guy who owns it is a racist, homophobic wanker who's mad they had a gay black man as the 15th Doctor and wouldn't let the BBC put an Unearthly Child on BBC iPlayer. Yeah, I think that was it. No, I don't think it was that Silk. It was like It was after they already had Susan was there with the Doctor, and the teachers had like come along, and nobody trusted each other, and the Doctor actually intentionally sabotaged the TARDIS or something so that he could stay and explore this planet with all of its weird, crazy machines and everything, whilst the teachers were like, "Oh, we must look after poor Susan. She's only young, a child." And the Doctor was like, "Oh, yes, you're right. Oh, dear. Oh, it looks like we're going to have to explore because the TARDIS is broken. Oh, what a shame. Oh, dear." And then it's like, turns out that it's the Daleks and it's Gallifrey. And it's like, oh, shit. Just what they expect? Yeah. That's why Todd Howard should be left in control and not the Zoots. Yeah. Rewatched a bunch of Hartnell and Troughton stories a few years ago. It's so fun looking at the sets of the costumes. Oh yeah, I did watch some. I watched some of the. Oh, I think it was because in the last season of Doctor Who, spoilers, but it's been like 8 months or whatever. The Rani is in it. So I was like, oh, I'm going to go back and watch the episodes where the Rani first appeared. Or at least some older Rani episodes, because I think I was like looking at people's things. So then I ended up watching the ones with, God, I can never remember who any of the old actors are for Doctor Who, but he had the like, with the pink, the crazy pink jacket with all of the different things on it and everything. Doctor Who. Wait, was it with Sarah? No, it wasn't Sarah Jane. Colin, yeah, all the Colin Baker ones. So it's like Colin Baker, the Master, and the Rani, all just doing some crazy shit on this sort of fucking old mining village. Just like, we're gonna fuck some shit up, and the Master being like, haha, I'm here to fucking mess with the Doctor. And the Rani being like, what the fuck are you doing, you fucking son of a bitch? I don't know if I watched the end of it though. I think it just kept going. I think it's just like a lot of those old Doctor Who episodes were like multiple episodes long, and they just kept going, and you were like, surely this is going to wrap up now, and it's like, nope, just keeps going. Only 2 classic Doctors properly encountered the Rani, Colin Sylvester, yeah. So I watched a bit of that, but I haven't really watched any of the other old Doctor Who episodes. The writers made some awful decision, made him into kind of an asshole. Yeah. I don't know. It's always a tricky thing, innit? Oh yeah, Steam Summer Sale. Summer Sale, Winter Sale. Oh my god, why do I keep saying Summer Sale? I think Summer Sale's just a classic. Anybody doing anything on this? I don't feel like there's anything that I really want. Like, if I want to pick up Arc Raiders and join the Arc Raiders gang, Aussie Summer Sale, or as it's known, the Winter Sale. That's I wanted to join the old Arc Raiders crew. I don't know if there's anything that I actually want to buy right now. Baldur's Gate 1, true, if it's on sale. And it's still, if it's very cheap. The Last Epoch. CK3, that's on a big sale. It's always tricky with Paradox games though, because there's always like 80 DLCs. Is that the new Blops? It's mostly negative. It's because it's fucking dog shit. Activision is abusing the Steam refund policy by combining playtime from all COD games. Don't buy this game, you can't return it. Wow. Yikes. Isn't that the Bops with AI? It wouldn't surprise me. I don't know. I played the demo. They did like a beta-y demo thing, right, for free before the game came out. And I played it with my friend, and I do like playing a lot of the Call of Duty games, because I played them for a long time, on and off. And it's just like a nice, I do just like, sometimes I'm in the mood to just play a bit of pew-pew game, where I could just sort of own some noobs. But it was fucking dog shit. Like the gameplay, it looked visually terrible. The screenshots don't make it look as awful as it was, but like I don't know what they'd done to the. It just looked like. What was that game? There was a game and it was like a sort of. It wasn't Rust, but it was sort of at the time. Was it like HOZT or HOTZ? What was it called? Is that what I'm thinking of? There was like some sort of pew pew shooter game that H1Z1. Yes, I think that's what I'm thinking of. Graphically, it looks like H1Z1. Okay, a game that came out in fucking 2015 or something. Like graphically, it looked like that. It was incredible how a game that's coming out in 2025 could look that bad. Not that H1Z1 looked like when it came out. I'm sure it was great, but right now, I was just like, I think it's just the cross-platforming bullshit. They've just made the game look so ass, so that it runs the same on everything, including mobile. But it's so awful, and it wouldn't surprise me if they had used AI to generate a load of the textures for like the stuff, because like all of the like actual textures in the things, it was just so awful. And the gunplay was just really bad. So I very much, if you're a Call of Duty fan, don't buy that game. Just play one of the older ones. Like it was the gunplay. It was so bad as well. I don't understand. It just didn't feel like Call of Duty at all. It was so weightless. It was like. What sort of game was it? I'm sure I've played another shooter recently where it was like none of the guns have any weight, and none of the characters' movement has any weight to it. None of the guns have any weight to them and everything, and it just feels awful. It was like the new, if you ever played the new Saints Row game that was like open world, and the guns in that had, and like the character movement and everything, there was just no weight to it at all, like animation wise. I don't know if that's just more of an animation term sort of thing, or if people sort of get what I mean. But like when you're animating things, when you're animating like character movement and stuff, you have to animate like actual realistic weight in something, right? Yeah, you know, things are heavy, people are wearing heavy things, their movement is heavy and sluggish, and you know, like that sort of thing. Whereas in that, it was like the guns were like going like this, like swaying all over the place, like they were like it was like holding like a weightless feather, the weight of a feather gun, and your character wasn't wearing anything, and they were like basically playing in like half a G and stuff like that. Like it felt really bad. Like it was just really not fun. But even when games do a lot of like space, lower gravity things, they still have more weight to them. It was just, I honestly don't know if they just got a load of like interns to animate all the characters, or if they used AI in some ways to do it, but it was pretty awful. Lop 7 actually does a good zombies. I know, I think that's the only thing. If you look at all the comments, everybody's like, this is the worst. Like, the single player campaign isn't even a single player campaign. It's basically multiplayer. It's a multiplayer lobby with multiplayer style AI, where they just sort of appear and run at you and pew pew you with the story that you sort of walk through. It doesn't have a proper story in it. It's awful. And so the single player's trash, the multiplayer's trash, and so the only redeeming thing that Black Ops game has is everybody going, the zombies is pretty good though. Single player is literally the worst campaign in COD history. Yeah, it's just not a proper campaign though. I think that's the problem. They made it in the laziest way possible. It's like they've gone even more lazy and shit than they normally are. They've like embraced a whole new level. What's my Steam replay like? Oh, we had a look through them all yesterday. I played a lot of games. Mostly it was all the stuff we've been doing on stream. I played 75 games, a bunch of demos and playtests and stuff. And then City Skylines was like up there. It was mostly that sort of thing. My MMO, really it should be higher, because I played a load of Guild Wars 2, but I don't have it actually on Steam. I just launch it through Steam. So it didn't obviously count my Guild Wars 2 hours. So Guild Wars 2 should be my #1 played game. But because I don't have the Steam version, it doesn't look like it is. Because I think that's the game I've played most this year. And I obviously played like Dragon Age. Did that come out this year? I played it a bunch this year anyway. Night Charm. And like, I'm surprised Hades didn't get up there. Zombies are really good. Best zombie since Black Ops 4. It did have a new cursed mode that's made Easter egg hunting a lot more fun. Generally made some good, great creative choices. They just stuck to COD as the main issue. Oh God, was last Halloween? Oh, that's true. I think I played it a whole bunch since then, though. A lot of systems. I look at it, 70% off Outlaws. Okay, if you're like, this is not an ad, but if you're a Star Wars fan, at all, and you want to play a Star Wars game, Outlaws is really fucking good. It's absolutely gorgeous in the game, and it is just a really good game. And also, you'll get very addicted to playing thingy. What's it called? Card game MacGuffin. Sabak. That's it, Sabak. Because I basically, I just kept playing loads of Sabak instead of playing the game. I got like super into it. And my friend was like, "What are you doing? Why are you just playing Sabak?" I was like, "I can't stop now. I can't stop. This is my life." Oh, it's just good fun. It was just a really good game. I definitely recommend. I haven't played the latest DLC yet. But I did get it on like a really big sale. There was an even bigger sale of it actually. I think it was, or maybe it was about this sort of price on Uplay recently, and I went, you know what? Saves me buying a Uplay Plus sub. I think it was like less. I think I managed to snipe it up for less than the Uplay Plus sub or whatever. So I was like, fuck it, because I didn't have anything else I wanted to play on there anyway. Kirsty with Pazak? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Space is like Space Gwen. It's kind of. I don't know if they play a different. It's like the one from the Solo movie, right? There is a version you can buy IRL, which I wanted to do, but it's like 5 cards Sabok. Whereas the Sabok they play in Outlaws is 2 cards Sabok. So you like you have like your different hands. So you basically hold 2 cards in your hand, like blackjack, essentially, similarly. And then you can draw on your turn. You can like draw a card, and you've got to make like the lowest pair. So 2 1s is like the best, and then there's some like different things. So there's these like special cards. So there's like you get Sabok when you've got a pair or whatever. So there's a card that means you have to roll the dice and you take that number. There's a card that it just means it matches whatever number you have. So this one is like 2 3s. This one is a 3 and whatever they roll, which is a 3. And this one is 2 cards that match the other one. So that's the best hand in the game because it's like better than 1s. And it's like it's really good. And then there's like skill little tokens you can use to fuck over the like you've got these. Everybody gets 3 tokens they can use, and so sometimes it's like makes everybody toss away 1 card, or you know, like that sort of stuff, or skips a player's turn, or you know, like there's stuff like that. And then in the game, because you're playing a little cheeky Han Solo style outlaw roguish individual, there's different ways to cheat as well, if you wished. But it was really good. I got very addicted to it. It was just good fun. The Hondo DLC is fun. Yeah, I haven't played the Hondo DLC yet. Space Gwent, exactly. When I tried Red Dead Redemption 2, I mostly just played poker in it. I haven't played Red Dead actually. I think I didn't play Red Dead because you couldn't play as a woman in the main story. I was like, nope, not gonna play that game. Pass. I did type up rules for playing Outlaw Style Sabacc with 2 regular decks of cards. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, because I saw that you can buy Sabacc decks online. Like, they do exist. And I was like, I was a bit sad when I was looking at all of the things for them because people were making... Like, the decks were more like the old 5-card version that people had made... But the people have been making some on Etsy and stuff. And some of them do look like the Outlaws ones, so... Couldn't get into it. Just ended up watching Bento play through it. What, Red Dead? Red Dead 2 is the best fishing game? Oh my god, wait. I love the special friendship between a Kirk and Sabacc. Wait, what? James Tiberius Kirk. Zybark. Oh, fuck. I can't. Or Spock. Yeah, both work. Spock. Fuck's sake. Do you play symbol Sabacc or number Sabacc? I was playing the version where it was the symbols on the main card were the symbols, but the numbers that were at the top and bottom of the cards were the stylized numbers rather than the... Because basically there was like 3 settings. So you could play as the cards as they would appear in universe with the like Orabesh numbers on them or whatever the numbered representation on the Sabacc cards was, and I didn't do that one. And then there was a version, the second version was the cards looked like the same, but the numbers at the top and bottom, the little numbers, were like a stylized version of our numbers, but you could then tell easily like what the number was, because it looked like it should fit in universe, but it just said like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, you know. And then there was a version where like the whole card was just very like, you know, standard normal real life lettering numbering systems and very clear and obvious. So I sort of did the in-between one. My friend played full symbols though, and then I kept watching him play he was playing Sabacc. He was like, what number is this again? And I was like, for fuck's sakes, it's number 2. Red Dead Redemption 2 is literally my top 3 video games I've played, really. And ow! Rockstar Games doesn't work on Linux. Oh. Rockstar launched the Play-M. I don't know, they did do some changes recently and make the Rockstar launcher less irritating and a requirement for some of the things, right? I feel like. Borderlands 3 is on sale, though. It's only £5. Did I play that one yet? My friend and I played through one of them. We played through Borderlands 2. Did we play it on... Was it on Epic? Did we play it on Epic? I can't remember. I think we did, because it was more open worldy, right? I feel like we did play it. What was it? Because the new one's 4. So I think we did play 3. Hang on, I'm going to have a look on Epic. I'm sure we played it. Came out on Epic. Yeah, I think it was on like... I can't remember. I think it was like on sale or something. We bought it and then we played it, like way after it came out. I've got Borderlands pre-sequel, Tales from the Borderlands. Shit the bed. Don't open a Why does it open the Unreal Engine thing when I open up Epic Games? I haven't used the Unreal Engine thing in ages. I don't even have it installed. Why does it pop open the fucking window every time? I don't want to look at it. I should have probably alphabetized these instead of just scrolling through everything. Borderlands 3. Okay, yeah, we did play it then. Okay, confirmed. Confirmed. Okay, okay. I thought I'd have a little peepers. I would look at what's free on Epic right now, but I'm pretty sure it's transphobic Wizard series game, unless that's gone now. So I'm not gonna look. It's gone. Oh, okay. Maybe it's something else for free. I have noticed I think it's because they are planning to do another fucking TV show of said transphobic wizard content, but I've noticed that it's sort of in a lot of sort of coming back into the sort of mainstream thing at the moment. There's like a big push for constantly talking about it all the fucking time, and like they did like a sort of Audible did a book thing with it where it's like read out. We got actors to read out the characters' lines instead of just being narrated by one person and stuff. So I think it's had a sort of, it's very much in the public consciousness again, which is very annoying because I want it to go and die. I'm kind of hoping that it would just fall out of people's brains and go and die in a fire. I know, because I was reading something the other day, and it was like an interview with Kit Harington about how if they ever did something to do with Game of Thrones, would he come back and play Jon in it, whether it was like a video game or a book, audio book, or something, an animated show or something, and he said, no, I don't want to do that anymore, fuck that shit. And then I looked at the article a bit more and found out that Kit Harington had voiced a character in this Harry Potter audiobook thing. And so, fuck Kit Harington. Fuck everybody who's involved in anything Barry Plopper related, because you're just constantly enabling anything that constantly enables it to remain in the public consciousness, and people spend money on it, goes to fucking bitch face, and then she spends it to fund transphobic like bullshit in the UK, whether like propaganda, legislation, anything. She's a total cunt. So anybody who engages with it in any way is pushing that agenda. So just let it die. Just let it go and let it die. And I was having an argument with somebody on Reddit about it the other day. And I was basically like, and they were like going like, oh, it's just a great book series, grow up. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I explained why it was like keeping it around and making more money for them was a terrible thing. And they were like, oh, I don't give any a shit, you just spend too much time on the internet, it doesn't matter to anybody. And I'm like, bitch, this literally is my life. Like, my fucking rights are being stripped away right now in front of our eyes. I was like, maybe when you feel some fucking, if anybody ever, like, you know, I was like, if you ever end up in a situation where your rights and stuff are being stripped away and you're being like, I can't remember what I put, like, people are turning you into like being the devil and persecuting you and stuff, then maybe you'll feel differently. And they replied, well, as a straight white as a straight white heterosexual man or whatever, that won't happen to me, so I don't give a fuck. And I was like, actually genuinely fucking not surprised that the straight white man does not give a shit about anybody else's fucking like being harassed and attacked or having their rights stripped away. Shocked Pikachu face. I mean, what a fucking twat. A friend of mine showed me a pic from the local CX store, and it was just a shelf full of bursting with Bogwarts legacy games. Ugh, I'd have just not. It's not even a great book series. Haha, ain't it silly? Hermione wants the free slaves. Yeah, I know. It's the I know. In the person who was having a thing on Reddit who was like going like, oh, it's just a really great book series that holds up well today, and I was like, no, it doesn't. It doesn't hold up well today at all. It doesn't. It's very problematic. I was like, this guy. I mean, they were probably just a fucking bot. But I was like, this guy's a fucking moron. I hope the leopards never eat that guy's face. Yeah, like, what a fucking dumbass. Anyway, Rusk, how are you? Let's move on. I just noticed it a lot more recently, and it's really pissed me off. Oh, it's the movie Industry Tycoon game. We played some of that. Oh, Town to City. We were talking about that, right? That's the one where you can have people in game doing stuff. Oh, the Jackbox Party Pack 11 is on sale. Isn't that the one that just came out? It is. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Should wait for the sale. Oh no. That always happens. There's always stuff like if you play Guild Wars 2 right now, there's a massive sale on of like stuff. And loads of people on the subreddit are always like, oh, I just bought this thing and now it's on sale. Every time. It's a classic. It's a classic. Doesn't even realize his rights are being stripped every year, presuming he's in the US or the UK. I know. That's just what it's like, you know. It's just some people are fucking happy to live in their own little bubble and pretend that everything's fine. Anyway. Always wait for sales. Why get Mass Effect Collection for £5 when you can get it for £4? Exactly. Oh dear. But so is anything else anybody's actually looking at to buy? I don't think there's anything that I think there's just a lot of games right now that I already have on my list. And so I'm not super looking at anything. Like, if I was going to play Expedition 33, I think I'd just sub on the Game Pass and play that and the Indiana Jones game, and maybe also, like, Awoken or whatever it was called, and the other one. Everything, because they're all on Game Pass. So I probably wouldn't. A lot of stuff I want is still early access. Playing a By Streets 2. Ooh. So I don't know if Avowed. That's it. I can't remember what it was called. I think it began with an A. Oh look, popular new releases. Guild Wars Reforged. Look at the trailer. I don't think I've watched the trailer. Evil has returned. Assassin, that's me, I'm an assassin. Da da da. Da da da. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Oh, it's the new trailer as well, because it's got all of the stuff. Oh, lovely fiery dragon sword. What a beautiful boy. It was the Reforged trailer. Listen, I'm a big Guild Wars. I played Guild Wars 1 back in the day. In fact, I've been playing it right now. Guild Wars Reforged. It basically well, it came out at the same time as World of Warcraft originally launched, Guild Wars 1, and basically it's in 2012 they released a second game. There was like 300 years in the future, and is based on the same. It's like the same engine, but way fucking different and improved. Like in Guild Wars 1, you can't jump, right? And the buttons are like you've got like 8 buttons to press on your bar, and the movement's sort of very jank. It feels very much like a 2004 video game. Whereas Guild Wars 2 is like this beautiful move while you do everything, jump around, gliding, mountain, flying, like awesome, amazing. And like it's got jumping puzzles and everything. And Guild Wars 2 is amazing. But like Guild Wars 1, it's still a really good. If you played it in the past, the Reforged, it's like there's loads of people playing it again. They've updated like the graphics on it and everything, and you can play it on controller and Steam Deck now, which is very pog. Yeah, it's if you like old games and stuff, it's pretty cool. I've been playing a whole bunch at the moment. I'm trying to get because there's a title that's all based on the Ron Burgundy things. It's God Walking Amongst Mere Mortals, and if you get that title, you get it in Guild Wars 2 as well. So it's there's like it's basically just maxing out titles in the game, which is like the sort of reputation. Some of them are reputation, some of them are like more achievement-y. So I've currently got kind of a big deal 5 max titles, and it's like you have to do it on one character as well, so it's a big pain in the ass. So I've currently got 5. I'm very close to getting basically up to 10. Right now I'm just like grinding out these books so I can get some reputation and then hand them all in one go to get there's an achievement title for getting 1,337,000 experience without dying. But yeah, you get the God Walking Amongst Mere Mortals title, and then you get it in Guild Wars 1 and then in Guild Wars 2. So I since everybody's playing Guild Wars 1 again, I was like, let's fucking go. Drifting off, it's actually Ron Burgundy. Yeah, so it's like they're quotes from Ron Burgundy. It says it in here somewhere from Anchorman. So it's from the Ron Burgundy. I don't know how to put this, but I'm kind of a big deal. Really? Yeah, people know me. I'm very happy for you. I'm very important. I have many leather-bound books, and my apartment smells of rich mahogany. And then the last title is a reference to the introduction scene of Anchorman, who's walking like a god walking amongst mere mortals. So they're all Anchorman references, which I only just found out when I was looking at them again now. I never realized that. I played the game, 20 years ago or whatever. It's just funny, a very random thing. But I've been playing some Guild Wars 1. I've been working on that. So it's a pretty good time there. And it actually just announced as well. I don't know if it's on here. Oh yeah, it is. Because they said they were going to update the game. So this is crazy, right? Because Guild Wars 2 has been out for ages and still getting expansions and everything. But they were like, hey, here's Guild Wars 1. We've remastered it, and you can play on a controller and everything. And it's also cheaper if you've never played it before to buy all the DLC in one cheap package instead. But they're making a they've given it to like a game dev who's going to be adding stuff to the game. So they're adding what they're calling Reforge mode, which is basically like hardcore in RuneScape or anything like that, where you make a character, and if you die, then you're no longer playing Reforged mode, you're just playing a normal character. Like, it doesn't straight up delete your character like some other games, but the idea is that you are playing a character with the intention of never dying. And any titles and stuff you do, and any, like, you will have this badge next to them that sort of indicates that you've got this without dying. And some of them are pretty crazy. So if somebody managed to get God Walking Amongst Mere Mortals without dying, I would fucking pat them on the back. Because that is actually insane. One of the achievements, or like some of the stuff, because it's doing all like the, like, it's just crazy. Guild Wars 1 is like an actually hard video game, because it was a 2004 MMO, right? Released MMO. Like, it's tough. Like, if you're playing stuff with the intention of not dying, you need to have spent a lot of money or time very carefully farming up equipment for yourself, with very specific stats, and farming up equipment for your, like, hero companions after unlocking them with very specific stats. And, like, having your build, you have to, like, capture skills and stuff for your build as well, for, like, the elite skills. So a not dying thing in Guild Wars, I think, is actually bonkers, because, like, it's very, very easy just to get wiped out by something. Like, some things will just end your life. So that's pretty cool anyway. And then, oh yeah, there's Doom's Covenant. Oh, that's the one that's the no die mode. This one is, I think this is just like an easier version of the game, maybe, actually. Like, rebalancing the sort of experience and gold gain and things. And then this one is, but it's all in the game, so there's, like, people who've still got all of their stuff from in the past and everything. I've still got all my characters. So it's pretty good, anyway, if you're a big Guild Wars fan. It's pretty good to sort of hop back in the game again and do stuff. It's been pretty fun. Sugar saying, what's the endgame Guild Wars 2 like compared to WoW? I have Guild Wars 2, but I was kind of forced to buy it by my ex, didn't really enjoy it. I think Guild Wars 2, I think what you have to remember with Guild Wars 2 is it's a very different sort of game to WoW. WoW follows, like, the progression thing of, like, it's very vertical progression, right? So the game, you get in, and you go, the new expansions come out, you level up to max level, then you farm, like, basic gear, then you farm slightly better gear, and then you'll do, like, mythic dungeons for better gear, mythic plus for better gear, like, normal raids, heroic raids, mythic raids, and you just build up, like, over time of doing these things every week, and getting your, like, weekly rewards, and then eventually, if you play the game enough and are good enough to be pushing that higher level of mythic, you'll end up with, like, a full set of maxed out perfect mythic gear, and then you'll sit on your hands for 6 months, and then the next bit of the expansion will come out, and you'll rinse and repeat and do the same thing again, right? That's the WoW experience. Whereas Guild Wars 2's thing is a lot different in terms of its progression. It's like flatter. Guild Wars 2, you pay for your gear? Well, I mean, sort of. Guild Wars 2 is like, your gear doesn't really matter that much. The sort of progression isn't gear, ever-increasing gear until they reset, and then you do it again and again. It's not like that. Oops, email docs. It's not, it doesn't work like that. It's more of a, you have your character, and then there's different levels of gear in the game. But you only really need to get, once you've maxed out your character, you only really need exotic gear for most stuff, which is like the orange. There's blue, green, yellow, and orange. And orange is sort of like the sort of good gear to have, just generally on your character. My character currently has a full set of pinky purple gear, which is ascended, but that's like, there's sort of like different things about content of you're going to be doing at Guild Wars. A lot of the game is about doing achievements and collections and stuff. So you'll play through the story and have a good time and everything, and do all of the different story things. Like, there's tons of story to do, and in those story there's achievements, and some of them are harder than others. So, and they give different rewards. So there'll be like, there's like unlocking all the mastery point stuff, which is all of these things which give you different things. So it's more about unlocking things for your character. It's not about it's not really about pushing for gear. It's about collecting things. So if you like playing World of Warcraft and you like the sort of collection side of things, like mount collection, pet collection, etc., that bit's sort of, it's not quite, there isn't really mount collection and pet collection in this game, but there's other collection things. And there's like, so if there's like sort of unlocking all of these things just to sort of improve your life in various aspects. So there's like unlocking different gliding things, so you can, once you get like into the second expansion stuff, you can glide around like this. And then there's like different things with the gliding, so you can like slow yourself down and everything, so you don't get that by default, you just move at a certain speed. And then once you get into like the next expansion, there's all the mounts and everything. So I've got like my little dragon. So you have the mounts, a lot of the mounts are actually, you have to like actually work to unlock them. So they'll like cost gold, and collecting specific items and doing specific series of like quests essentially. But you do get, when you start the game now, you do get the raptor for a trial thing, I think, if you don't have it immediately unlocked. And then, yeah, and there's like basically like achievements to get titles, and I'm trying to think, like in the story thing, there's these different things. So that one's more relics because that's new. Hang on, I go back. So there's like these sort of things they give leggings. So it's like if you do 30 of these achievements in this story, you get like a pair of legs. So it's all about sort of a lot of it's sort of fashion. There's a lot of fashion things. There's making your character better. There's fashion things. The crafting system is honestly way better than WoW's. And you could craft like the different gear. So I think a lot of it is just slowly working towards things. I think that's like a huge part of titties. Yeah, titties too. Like a huge part of the game. It's less about beelining for the highest rank of gear like WoW, and it's going, what do I want to work on now? So if you started playing the game, you'd be like, okay, maybe I wanna play through the story, and then you play through the story, and then you'd be like, okay, I want to be able to glide better. So you work on the titles in the achievements things that give you you just do stuff in the game to get experience, and then you'd get your mastery points from picking them up on the map and doing like these achievements and stuff. You can get some like titles, get some like achievements. So it's a lot of it is sort of achievement hunting kind of things. And then you'd be like, oh, I want to work on getting like a better set of gear so I can do something else. So then you'd be like, okay, I'll work on crafting my own set of ascended gear, or I'll buy some off of the weekly Wizard Vault rewards. And then you could like craft, oh, I want to craft some ascended weapons. So then you could like work on doing that and collecting the materials and stuff and everything. So it's a lot more like slower progression. And then at the end tier of like, if you wanted to be the most insane person ever, you'd be like, okay, I want to craft a full set of legendary, I want to make some legendary weapons because there's some really cool legendary weapons, for example. But there's like legendary things like this I've just recently finished, which was quite a long grinding collection and everything and crafting, which is Aurora, which just puts a little glow around me. And when I'm fighting, I've got these little balls that float around, but you can turn the effect off if you want. But it's a legendary thing, so you can change the stats on it for free, and everything, and you can get a full set of legendary gear. So it's basically a lot more like the end game of Guild Wars is a lot more about crafting, collecting, and doing achievements, and picking something to work toward, and working toward it at your own pace, rather than the endless spam grind of armor thing every few months on WoW, and then stopping playing for ages. Or this game, it's a lot more, you could dip in and out, because they're not constantly adding stuff to the game. Like, in World of Warcraft, you'd be like, oh, okay, I stopped playing for 2 years, and now I've come back, and now I've got to spend ages playing through and getting all of the gear and everything, and, like, catching up, and it's a huge pain, and, like, that becomes, like, a huge part of your playing the game. Whereas in this, you could go, oh, I took a break for 2 years, and now I've come back, and there is some new expansion story stuff to play with some new zones and some new things to do, but I can just sort of catch up on my own time. I can carry on doing the thing I was doing before. Maybe I was working on getting, like, the fishing achievement, so I've got all my, like, fishing bait, and I've been doing some fishing or something, or I've been working on getting a legendary, whatever legendary I want. But okay, let's have a look at them. So maybe you're like, oh, I really want to get, hang on, legendary. Maybe I really want to get, like, this legendary torch for my character. Like, this big glowy boy. All the Orient stuff's very glowy. Or maybe I want to get, like, the sunrise, the legendary two-handed sword that has a big glowy blur effect when I'm doing my sword swingies. I've got a big glowy sword and, like, stuff like that. Like, and they've a lot of these have got, like, a long progressive crafting achievement you can do. Though they have made it easier to get some of the older ones now, because they've been adding these sort of skip things in, essentially, here, these starter kits. But everything's just like it's just sort of like a slow working towards things. That's like a lot of Guild Wars right now. So I don't know. I feel like if you do sort of enjoy doing collection-y things and stuff, I think you would enjoy Guild Wars. I think a lot of people would actually really enjoy Guild Wars too if they gave it a chance. I think it's definitely one of those games where it doesn't quite have people are so used to playing WoW, and like Shug was saying, yeah, it doesn't have a tank, healer, DPS, the big three thing like a lot of other MMOs do. It is more about, like, there are healer and support specializations that classes can take. So I'm currently in one right now, but this is one of the new ones, and it's a sort of it's like a support DPS build, essentially. So if I'm doing group content, I can sort of debuff enemies, heal allies, stop them from being stunned, etc. I give them alacrity, which is like do stuff faster and stuff. So it's a lot more like there's a lot of this really nice. There are a lot of, like, supportive builds, and there's some. What Sandbard? What? Everything's fine. That sound's still there. What do you mean? Oh, you mean the talky people in game? Oh yeah, if you walk past people, they just, like, talk randomly. Yeah. But it's just like, and it's sort of about, and there's loads of huge, like, big sort of events that happen. So you could be like, you might be wandering around. Oh, hang on, let me just event timers. So you might be, like, wandering around a zone, leveling your character for the first time, and you might wander into, let's see what's good and up right now. Oh, not a huge amount is on exactly right now. Damn it. Bit of an odd time to start talking about stuff. I mean, fire elementals on it might still be going. So you might be, like, in the like starter area. Shit, which bit's fire elemental? This one. and then you'll be like, oh, there's this crazy world boss thing happening right now. So you just be walking around questing, and then you'll just like end up running into some big event that's going on.
When the reactor blew.
It hasn't actually started, so we are in time. So you'll be like, oh, I'm just doing some questing here, and oh shit, suddenly there's a massive thing of people just standing here, standing around and talking some shit. And oh, something must be happening, and then it just ends up being this like world boss fight, and there's like some huge big map, instead of doing like the sort of raids and dungeons and stuff, which this game does have some of, but it's more about the big open world events. Like this one is just a small world boss, but there's like there's whole entire maps that are just this one long event that happens like every few hours. And then there's like people will lead them. There's nobody with a commander tag on here right now. Usually there's like somebody with a commander thing on. You could join their party and they'll lead the group and tell everybody what to do, and like sometimes there's different routes and like different, like 3 different groups happening at the same time and stuff. They're my favorite ones. So it's I don't know, I really like it a lot.
Now we need to clean up the main spill. Everyone else, keep those Inquest agents away from my golems.
So, in 5 minutes, the doodle's born. But it's most of you remember enjoying this side quest puzzle, yeah. Cat check. So Lucy's on the bed just there. Mishmosh is behind me. Percy sat on my knee, and I think in the cupboard, I think George is sat in the cupboard back there in that void at the back. So there's just, I really like Guild Wars. I think there's a lot to do. Currently this is like a defending this thing situation, so there's just random mob spawning. Ah, you knocked me down. Look at all the people, like there's all the people in their various glowy armors and everything. Like, it's crazy. But I don't know. I think if you are kind of like hankering for an MMO, I think Guild Wars is a good shout. Honestly, Guild Wars 2, I think it is a very fun. Like you just sort of play it at your own pace. There's nothing to rush. There's no like FOMO-y rushing towards things. Like WoW has become very FOMO, I think. Does it have a campaign story mode? Guild Wars 1 had... Yeah, Guild Wars 1 had a lot of quests, and it was very questy, and it did have its campaign and everything. This game, you can, like, you make your character, and you'll instantly be in a story thing as soon as you make your character for the first time. And then there's, like, the sort of progression when you start playing is you do an initial story thing, and then it'll sort of send you off and be like, oh, hey, go and do some things in a zone. So if you're playing a human, it'll be like, oh, hey, you know, you defend Shaymore Garrison. That's like the first story thing that it drops you in. And then after that, you just sort of can do whatever you want at your own pace for a little bit until you hit a certain level, and then it'll give you the next story thing. And then it sort of takes you around the world doing like story thing with some decisions and stuff. And you just sort of go around and you're just sort of doing things on the map. So you'll be like, instead of having quests, there's these hearts. And you sort of fill up the hearts doing various objectives around the quest. So if you're like, at this one, I think it's like, there's some spiders infesting an apple orchard. So you can help pick some apples, or you can kill the spiders, and like stuff like that. Like clean up the cobwebs, and that fills up the heart, and then the heart gets done, and you can get some equipment off of it, and it gives you experience. And then like you just sort of take things at your own pace. But there is a story that progresses through, and the sort of base game. Can you burn it all down with fire though? Sometimes. And then there's just sort of random events that happen throughout the world. So you could be, wait. Lath Honeydew. I found Simon, everybody. I found Simon. You could just be doing some random little questing in a place and doing a heart, and then suddenly like an event like this will spawn. So there is a heart here, and it's to help the clean crew. And so you could just come here, and this world boss could be on, and there could be loads of people here, and you could join in this fight that's about to happen in 1 minute, and then that'll like give you a massive boost of thing to finishing this heart in this like this sort of quest area, and you'll get a load of XP and some loot and everything. So it's just a lot more like there's just random events like this sort of happen around the world. So it might be like it's just a lot more interactive than WoW, where WoW and even like Final Fantasy has some of its sort of little events happening, but this game is just a lot more like, I don't know, it does the open world questing, leveling sort of stuff happening way better, and like basically every zone in the game, you always have some reason to go back, and there'll always be people doing stuff, and there'll always be people running these events and things. Like, look at how many people are here, and this is the starter zone for the Asura characters, and there's like 50 people here. So like just doing this one thing. So there's always people doing stuff everywhere, and it's just, I don't know, the game feels like the whole world is used, and the game feels a lot more alive. Here we go, you ready? I should probably do this so I can get some more.
Oh no, keep it in. You can do it. That's an order.
Cannot maintain.
Oh no, he tried to eat all of the goop, and he's exploded and turned into a, hold it, a gigantic fire elemental. Oh my god. Oh, there's a gigantic fire elemental. You couldn't keep it in.
Fangs out. Blade sharp.
Okay, I've got all like the people shouting all of their spells, because I've got some too, because I have
Ascended true at Dragon's Fall.
find their weakness, like that sort of stuff. Because I'm playing they've added in this last thing, they've added a bunch of elite specs that are a lot more vocal, which I kind of like actually. Like there's a Mesmer one, which is like a storyteller. Incoming. As I just got everybody to stand up next to I shake, or at least a certain amount of people around me. I'm buffing like the people around me up with alacrity as well. And then I'm just sort of slapping. And then stand up, because we got knocked down. This one's kind of a chiller boss though, because people often die to the explosions if they don't dodge. But I think we've got quite a nice stack of people here buffing up. So we're just slapping this guy whilst he drops some stuff on the floor. Very chill, that one, very chill. But yeah, there's just like...
An enemy has been slain.
Nice.
Oh, my dear 5000.
Easy peasy. Oh yeah, and then this guy has actually got another little thing over here. So you just sort of follow the crowd. I don't know. I think the game, it's just like, it's nice. It's more about like, a lot of the game is just about getting loot. And then you turning that into something, whether it's money, whether the drops are something specific that you need. Like there's tons of things to do. And it's just very much like hop in, decide you want something, work towards getting it. Like it's very nice. It's very relaxing. We could go and do, depends how many people are there doing it, I suppose. We could have a look. But yeah, it's just like kind of nice. I don't know. I think it's a very good game. Yeah, WoW is very FOMO. And there is a lot of story to do. So and after the first story is like a lot more sort of split up, and you like sort of happens slowly as you level up. But then everything after that is more because you're max level, so it's just you can power through the story if you wanted to, for example. I don't know if there's. I keep pressing that. I forgot I rebound it. I don't know if there's a lot of people here doing this right now. Oh, maybe not the best time of the day. Well, this is like one of the big meta events that I really like normally, but I don't think everybody's here doing it right now. No, it's not, there's only 2 people here. I mean, maybe they'll start a group. But yeah, I don't know. There's just like, I don't know. I really like Guild Wars a lot. I definitely recommend. I think if you got fed up with WoW and you want to play an MMO, it's just very different. It's very much like the combat's very different, really, because you can do everything while you move around. So if I go to like, if I head to like, let's see, who's a good. So I've got like caster, like my elementalist who has no gear or anything, right? They're just I haven't played them much, but you can like. There's like lots of different ways to play. You can use loads of different weapons on your characters. All the weapons do different things, do different spells. And then you've like got specializations, so you can like focus on different spells and stuff. So I've got like my double. It's like a dagger and an offhand on this right now on my elementalist, or you can actually just run around and attack if you wanted to. And then I could switch to, I have a staff, there you go, so then I could cast, if I wanted to cast, okay, apparently Meteor Shower is maybe the only ability you can't really cast while you're moving. I cast a fucking Meteor Shower, or like, run around and cast a big font of lava, or attack or whatever, whilst you're moving around, which, unlike WoW, where you're generally completely stuck whilst you're doing everything. So it's just like a lot better, and then you can like dodge roll to dodge at spells and stuff. So I don't know. I feel like the game is just a lot more fun to play than WoW as well. I always get a bit fed up when I go back to WoW and there's 6 billion buttons and you have to stand still to cast everything unless you're playing a shaman and occasionally can move.
Time to do some real damage.
So I don't know. It's kind of nice actually. But yeah, I don't know. Well, at PvP, you can respecking your character is totally free at like any time. They more recently added these builds in, so you can actually save, because you couldn't previously save your builds in the game. So okay, it's probably better on my other character now because I don't remember on this character. But you can like there's sort of different, which you're sort of hit max level, and you get like hero points as you progress through, and you unlock the sort of skills. So the base game ones are all of these things here that give skills that you unlock, and then there's elite specializations which focus your character into certain things, so you don't need them. Like you can choose to use one or whatever. So my build right now, I have this. This is Paragon, so this is the latest elite skill, and you can I can change any of these for free wherever I want, as long as I'm not in combat. I can change out any of my skills for any of the other ones I have unlocked, for whenever I want when I'm not in combat. And I can swap between, if I wanted to swap my armor set, I can just, there's like, you can set an armor set to as well, and you can, like, I haven't actually got one, but I could just like flick it on and off, and I can flick my other, so I could switch between my Berserker build, which is full DPS smash, or I could switch between my Paragon Buffy DPS build, like easy peasy, and you can set like your PvP ones as well. So it's all super good. Skills as such tied to your class. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. But oh, yeah, that's a good point. Oh, yeah. So you're stuck on your class, right? So if you pick a class, you can't swap. Unlike Final Fantasy, where you can level every single job, in this, you do have to pick a class. And then you're like, that is your, like, that class has a lot of variation and a lot of different ways to play it, but that's the class that then you are leveling. But it's like, you can just make another character. but and a lot of stuff is sort of tied across, but some stuff isn't. So yeah, so like I got my warrior and I can like different builds and stuff. So there's a lot of the warrior odds are more DPS-y, and I've only just really added the paragon that's more supporty. But then there's like warrior, elementalist, ranger, mesmer, necromancer, guardian, thief, which is like sort of assassin-y, engineer, and which one was I missing? Oh, revenant. And they've all got different, like, they all play differently. Some of them are like plate wearing, more melee characters, but you can often switch them to ranged because like it doesn't really matter, you know. Some of them are like but yeah, there's a lot of, and the PvP stuff. I don't really tend to do too much PvP things in Guild Wars. But there is World v World, and there is PvP. Oh, I haven't got my Aurora on this character, apparently. Or at least on this spec. What am I equipping on this? Wait, what spec am I currently in? I'm in my Buffy PvP thing. So I should probably switch it to the really annoying one. I don't even know if it's in the list. It must be. It's not diviners, dragons, givers. Isn't it M? Marshals? Minstrels. Okay. Sorry, I had to find that. But yeah, there is PvP, which I haven't played in a very long time, so I can't really remember a huge amount of what it's like. But I think it's like kind of your standard standard sort of MMO PvP, or just your standard sort of PvP game mode, really, where it's like you've got some sort of objective, whether it's like capture so many points or hold a certain point or kill the enemy team, you know, very standard. And it does see a lot of play, and there are like reward tracks specifically for PvP, and there's like legendary armor that you can work towards and stuff that's specifically for PvP. And then there's World v World, which is this insane, actually don't think it's recently reset, so it's quite quiet, or maybe it's because it's the middle of the day on a Friday. But there's this, it's basically three-way World v World stuff. So there's like, basically, it used to be server related, but there's not really any servers anymore, so you just sort of end up picking a thing to go with. Or if you're in a guild that does it, you can join your guild's like one. So I'm currently in whatever the frick green is currently. And then they like play through with in groups. There's like a three-way sort of battle. It is very PlanetSide. It's very PlanetSide. Yeah, if you played PlanetSide, it's very much like that. So it's like this three-way battle to hold these like forts, essentially. So if you're over here, we currently my team is holding this giant fort on this map. So there's like 4 maps, and you generally, the current meta for this is running around. There's a roamer there, I saw him. Yeah, running around in like a huge squad, and then you can put down like artillery and catapults and rams and arrow carts and stuff. So you can like put some arrow carts and stuff and just like burning oil here and stuff, so you could defend the walls. Or trebuchet down the walls and that sort of stuff, and they increase their defensive levels by like how many supplies and stuff you've been able to funnel into them by escorting these supply caravans and things. But the current meta is very much, I think it needs a little bit of a rework, because how the meta currently is it's just really, really good to be in a massive fucking group and then just stand on each other in this massive Zerg ball and just roll into another ball. That's currently like, unfortunately, the meta is very much around that, and I think they need to sort of work it out a bit more so it's more focused on the equipment stuff again and actually sieging and stuff. Like, sieging is still a very important aspect. There's not really anybody doing anything right now in this, so I can't really give a good example. But you can like, we could head over to, like, if somebody was trying to siege our little thing over here, that one little guy, like, they could set up some trebuchets, like, low over here or something and fire at it and break down the walls, or go right up to the door and put some rams in front of it and smash their way in, depending how many people are defending it, and like that sort of stuff. And then it's got all its own reward track things, and you actually need to play World v World to craft legendaries yourself, because there's the reward tracks, and the last one of the main reward tracks is an item that you need to craft the legendaries. So it kind of forces people to play this. Personally, I would enjoy it if it was a bit more, if it was slightly more planet side and less Zerg rolly ball that it currently is. Like in older Civ games, Tile of Doom, yeah. The Stack of Doom, yeah, that's exactly what it's like right now. Like, the siege equipment's still very valuable to breaking into places and defending places, but generally, a lot of the game is just people running around in a massive ball of death. And there is like a lot of strategy to it and stuff, but it's not something I generally play with intent. I only play if I need the thing to craft a legendary. Sounds a lot like how Warhammer Online PvP was, yeah. Oh my god. But then there is like standard PvP as well, which is a lot more just like one team versus another team, like 10 players or 5 players or however many it is, just sort of fighting over an objective with their... And there's specific PvP equipment as well, so you don't have to have like... No, people who have crafted legendary gear that does have slightly better stats than the exotic gear don't have an advantage. You know what I mean? And you can sort of swap it out as you need. It's just about having your weapon and your sigils. Otherwise, it doesn't really matter. So, yeah. I think there's a lot. I don't know. I really like Guild Wars a lot. I'm a big fan. A big fan. Yeah. Miss Warhammer Online sometimes, pioneered a lot of these mechanics, like the world event stuff. Yeah, because like, it is just like, the world event stuff in this game is just so good, like, I don't know. I feel like it's miles ahead of every other MMO that's currently sort of played a lot with things. Like, you would just be doing something somewhere, and then it'll be like, oh, I want to do some stuff in this zone, and then it'll be like, oh, suddenly there's just events happening, like maybe the place you're in doing some quest, maybe you're picking some flowers for somebody, and then suddenly the place you're picking flowers for is under siege and under attack by like loads of enemies, and you've got to defend against it and stuff like that. Like, and you could just sort of be running around and just sort of run into these random events that happen all over the world and everything. So it's just good fun. There's a lot of people here doing some leveling, look. So it is just good fun. It's just good fun, really. Thanks for the rundown. No idea what I was doing while I was playing the game when I tried it. Yeah, I think it's just like, if you're playing it for the first time, just make a character, pick something that sounds fun, and just sort of like pick a class that sounds fun. Like, I've got my Mesmer right now I'm on, and they've currently released a new spec that's a bard, so I could like play some instruments and have these like instruments floating around me, and I could do this, so I could like tell stories as well.
The mad scarlet yucked.
So it's like doing some spells and buffs, and some of them tell different stories, so like,
Fangs out. Blade sharp.
and every time I use it, it's a different thing, and I've got all my different instruments I could play, and they do different spells, like skills. Like, so it's all that sort of thing, and
Council held. Times most dire.
I really like the bard stuff. It's really good, actually. So I've been sort of playing through this character a bit recently, sort of doing some, just sort of going through the zones and everything. But yeah, it's just good fun. And then it's just like the story and everything. I know. I think if you play it for the first time, just pick a character, that sounds fun. Play a bit of nice, like, sort of just go through the zones at your own pace. Do what sort of seems fun, bopping around. Progress with your story, and then you can, like, sort of when you hit max level and everything, a lot more of the big boss events are. I mean, you can hop into them at any point, but as long as you're like sort of the right level for the zone, I guess, because some of the zones are harder. And then you can, like, sort of work on whatever you want. Like, maybe you want to just progress through the rest of the story, or maybe you want to aim for, like, a specific title, or a specific set of armor, or a specific weapon, or, you know, whatever. You can just sort of, or just a specific achievement that you really want to do. There's just tons and tons of things to do, and it's just very, very much hop in and out at your own pace. Don't worry about FOMOing or charging through things at 1,000,000 miles an hour. It's just very chill, and you don't have to keep resetting every time, like WoW. So I don't know, it's just good. Anyway, I don't know if we want to just randomly play Guild Wars. I think it's a weird time of the day, and there wasn't as many people on doing the big events. Yeah, so it's very good. Siege warfare, group PvP with artillery, backgrounds, castles and stuff. You have to capture it. It's all set in central Cyrodiil. See, that seems really good. So this for the Guild Wars one was a lot more like that, like Planet Sidey as well, like very much about sieging and everything. But recently, the sort of meta has evolved into a death ball, a group of death ball. Anyway, sorry, I don't know if everybody was sort of interested in my huge Guild Wars 2 shilling. Not an ad. I just really like it. But yeah. Yeah, so beta PvP, I think it was similar to Guild Wars 2, but that was all 10 plus years ago. I know. I keep meaning to play some Elder Scrolls Online. I did buy it for really, really cheap. Really cheap at one of the sales previously. But I still got a lot of games at the moment, so I'll probably hop back into it when I'm a bit of a change. But I don't think there's anything on sale that I want right now, so I'm kind of just vibing. Oh, stretchy. Oh. What should we do today then? What should we do? Play it so it's fun. Guild is cool, and I have a cool tower home. Oh yeah, there's all housing in Guild Wars 2 as well. Shit, I forgot to sort of mention that. There is housing and, like, housing books that unlock the recipes for different housing things. You know, WoW's just added housing. Guild Wars added it pretty recently as well. So there's a lot of collection stuff to do with that as well. But yeah, I don't know. It's good fun. Go on. What should we do? I should probably make some lunch too, chat, to be honest. Should I make some lunch and then we'll come back and then we'll do something? Question mark? I don't know what we want to do. I wish there was, like, more people doing some of the big events. Could have just done some Guild Wars. Some more Guild Wars showing off. Not sure what to do otherwise, though. We can do anything. Play some cities, we could do some anything. God, there's too much. There's almost too much to play. Dun dun dun. Never really liked the idea of housing in MMOs. Like it, WoW, Wall of the Draenor, it took a lot of my time away from the main cities and never saw loads of people walk about. Yeah, I think that's always the problem. I think Guild Wars 2's thing, like, housing isn't really as much about having all of the crafting. Like, housing in some MMOs, it, like, you basically have, you can, like, unlock all of the stuff yourself, right? So you, like, you will have access to all of your various crafting benches and trading posts and banks and all that sort of stuff. Whereas Guild Wars just doesn't really have that. But you do have some stuff that's, like, exclusive to your house. Like, you can get like nodes from like specific zones to get resources from. So it'd be like a mining node or a tree node and stuff. So you like go cut it down every single day, or like certain chests you can open to get specific loot from specific areas and everything. And then you can like park your character in there to get some rested XP and stuff. But otherwise, it's mostly sort of decorative. But it's just like a nice thing for people to spend resources on, really. And then WoW, but then WoW did it, which I was saying what I really like about sort of Final Fantasy's housing thing is it is a bit more like you live on a street with other people, so you might see people around. Whereas in World of Warcraft's one they've added, it's like you can live in like the public community. You can like buy a house in like a community thing, so there'll be a whole shitload of other houses, and people like hopping in and out of their houses and doing stuff, so you're more likely to actually see people. Or you can make a one with your guild, which I think is a really good one, so you can actually like have a sort of big housing area with your that's just your guild and your friends and everything, which I think is very cool. I did run that sort of thing. I was hoping that an MMO would lean more into that, so I'm glad that WoW did do it, even if I don't really want to play the game anymore. Yeah, it's less. But then Guild Wars does have the thing where like there's always people around in all the cities and everything, because they're still the hubs. But there's also people that are around in like there's like these scrolls you can get, so you can teleport yourself for free to like a hub. And there's like a bunch of different ones. So I was in one when I first logged in today, where it was the like the what's it? I can't remember. It's like one of the sort of Canthan ones. And there's like a lot of other people have that scroll too. So you still see a lot of people in like this small hub, and there's a bunch of different ones. But then it sort of takes it away from the cities, which is a shame. But also kind of still congregates people in those sort of quick teleport in and out hub things. So I don't know. It's just you still see everybody, I guess. That's the main thing. Right, should I get some food? I'm gonna get some food, and then we can decide what we want to do today. That isn't just talking about Guild Wars. Should I put? Do you want to do some words on stream chat while I quickly make some nom noms? I'll only be like 2 minutes. Words on film. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna words on streamers. Right. I'll be back in a minute, and then we'll decide what we want to do. I don't know what we want to do, but we'll pick something. Right. Burp. Oh. Nearly pressed the wrong button there. Hello. You come sit on me, Mishmash. Yeah? Hmm? Percy won't be happy. He won't. He'll sit back in his corner. Oh, sad. Boy. No, 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 Pestles. Oh my god. Don't stand on there. Oh, chaos. Cat chaos. Can you do oh, you did papal. Okay. Can you do this? Is this a word? Oh wait. Peel. Oh, apparently apple is a word with an A. A-P-P-A-L. Apple. Right, I've eaten my food. I've got a drink. I'm covered in cats. Oh, I know, Percy. Mishmash is sat on me now. Like, appling, I guess? Don't stand on there. What are you doing? What a silly boy. What are you doing? He's like, please, I want to sit on your knee. I don't want to sit anywhere else. Oh, I know, Mishmosh. Percy really wants to sit on me, Mishmosh. Oh, dear. It's not enough space. I haven't got enough space for all these cats. Oh, I've covered it. I'm really hot now. I've got my thing on. I've got 2 cats sat on me. This is crazy. Hello. Mima. Could you like Talsh? Oh yeah, that's a good shout actually. I'm gonna steal this off of Dunny. Oh, it didn't work. Shit. Oh, we did that. Oh, Chalice. This is weird, isn't it? Quick, quick, we're running out of time. Panic, panic. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh, still not enough. Well, we're dead. Well, shit the bed. Tiger. Oh. Although, it was quite difficult. Dunny, number 1, Nemec, number 2, Tom, number 3. I managed to snipe in a cheeky number 4, Mima, Palan, Sugar, Night Robert, Tiger. Nice. Nice. Oh, right, what should we do then, chat? What should we do? We gotta do something now today on the stream. Never play this? Well, you did, Dunny. You were gaming. Oh, what should we do? I don't know what to do. I've just spent 2.5 hours talking about random nonsense and talking about Guild Wars. Now I've got to pick something to do. Jingle Jam Countdown thing maybe want to. Oh, Rue. That was good, that. I would have been, I think Boba and Harry did a great job. It would have been great to see. I'm sad Simon wasn't there, because I think it would have been, I think it would have been really great to see him handle the chaos as well. Like, I think it was really funny to see how Barry and Boba handled the chaos. But I did want to see, since it got so crazy, it would have been great to see Simon just like, what the fuck is that? Come on. Oh. I hope they do a couple more. I know it's like, I do like it when they do big quiz thing. Actually, do you know what though? The Yoga Cats, they're doing they've done a live action Blood on the Clock Tower, and it comes out tonight, right? Question mark. Pretty sure. Double checking. Oh, are you moving, Mishmosh? Is it because there's not much room because we're covered in cats? It is a slight problem. Oh, what are you doing? Don't press buttons. Yeah, pretty sure it's tonight. Episode 1 is tonight. Yeah, I think they've made. I think what people have determined, because Ben said somewhere that he is only in maybe on Reddit that he's only in the members video. So I think there's 2. I think maybe they said it in the video actually. I think there's 2 episodes and a members episode. That they filmed. So that's gonna be good. I think we might be doing a little watch party. Not like a little private watch party of it, maybe later on when it comes out. Which should be funny. Right. Let's see. Members episode is the Italian name. True. Because if it's warm, hence the cat swarmy. I think so. I think I must be. Well, Hamish just likes to have a hug. And Percy isn't usually in a huggy mood, but he's decided that today is the huggy mood day. What? I don't know. What are we playing? What are we gonna do? I don't really know. It's a weird one. I feel like we've got to do something chill now because we're already 2.5 hours into the stream, so we can't just like dive into something that's going to require a lot of brain. Try rewards? Maybe. Tricky, isn't it? We could decorate a Christmassy house in one of the house flippers. I could do some plate up. Just always give me a headache in the end. I start braining really hard. Christmas plate up should be out though, right? Have I got any mods installed? That's always the question. I do, because I'll be playing American Breakfast. Plate up is a lot of braining. Yeah, but it's also kind of chill. It's very braining, but it's also kind of chill. So it might be a good one to do. That, or we just do some like quizzy random quizness or something. Just of it's nearly Christmas. I'm tired. It's cozy. We just quiz. Maybe we do that. Or we could do some Jackbox. It depends how many people are here and want a Jackbox though, I suppose. Can't just pull it out if they haven't got enough people. And it is Friday. Friday's always quiet. Should we do some plate up? I'll have to unsubscribe from these things. American Breakfast. Unsubscribe. Maybe we'll join for Jackbox in like an hour. Oh, I don't know. Plate Up has the buffet update, right? Yes. Return some stupid work. Librarian. Set game Plate Up. Right, I'm gonna need my controller, which hopefully will work just fine right away and not be a giant pain in the ass. Oh yeah, the stuffed turkey. Press the any button. I pressed it. Right, I do need to just quickly do this though, so I could turn on the Oh, we got double music. I'm trying to open Chef. Hold. Connect Twitch. Author buys. Right, it says it's connected, but it also still has the authorized thing in the background. I guess we'll just have to assume that it's working. Okay, play. Start. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. You can't do it yet. Can't visit yet, can you? Okay, do we want? Is there any? I normally always wear this outfit, so I will. Why can't I speak properly sometimes? I feel weird changing it. That's what I was gonna say. But I could put a Santa hat. It is Christmas. I'll put a Santa hat on. Give the cats a little fuss. Right. Look at the daily. It's just a straight up elf banquet. Oh, look at this one. North Pole. I can't remember how the... How does the... I can't even remember how the Santa one work. Okay, do we want to do a specific... We're going to do turkey. A nice Christmas turkey. So he wants to visit the lobby. True. Oh, what's this? What's this one? Sandwiches. I don't think... Have I played sandwiches before? I feel like I haven't played sandwiches before. Is there like a Sundays, a straight up ice cream one too? Wanna fuss the cats? Honestly, that's fair. Which map's better? I can't remember how insane Turkey gets, so let's just do this one. Okay, let's just dive right in. We don't need anything else. Okay. We're in the game. We're in the game. Oh yeah, it's the houses. The elves make the stuff for you. They do a thing. I remember now. Okay, that's useful. Right. So if we could... How is the elf thing currently set up? Are they even interacting with this? Oh, I can't actually interact with their thing, so I guess they must be. So I could get them to cook the turkey for me. And then presumably they send it all the way around here. So if I put the turkey here, or would that not work? Oh no, they're spitting out. Wait, so how do I get them to cook the turkey? Do I have to put it... Oh, yeah, you have to send it into one of these other rooms, don't you? And then it spits it out over there. Alright, so we can't do that yet, because then we'd need it to be able to send it. We'd need, like, some more conveyor. Okay, so we can't do that yet, actually. So we're just going to have to do a normal... Brain hurts already. A normal cooking job right now. And not worry about all the other stuff yet. Okay. So, just as long as we can make the food and then get them sat down, that's all we need, right? So we could just hit go now. Oh, actually, no, we can't. We need a workbench. And let's get a couple. Maybe you want to play it now? Play it over in a while. Okay. So turkey oven. Let's ring that bell. Ring that bell! Now it's nighttime. Lovely Christmas nighttime. So we got turkey. So we haven't got anything. It's just plain turkey with nothing else. So I'll put another one in. Are you done? Thank you. Alright. And then we don't even need the other one. I preempted it. We didn't even need it. Okay, yeah, is it working? Is it working? I guess. Did nobody show up then? So maybe it's not working yet. Oh, I could check the thing, but I'll have to complete a day without serving a customer directly. Oh yeah, it's bugged. Yay, my last achievement. I got it because of the bug. Hooray! I'm just gonna hit authorize again. Oh no, see, it said it failed. Okay, check the thing. Visit. Currently in Q0. Try it. Could somebody try exclamation mark visit again? Alright, it's working now. Okay, so if you've already visited, you're gonna have to do it again. Because it wasn't working, but it is working now. Alright, I've 100% the plate up now. I'm a gamer. Oh look, see, we got a conveyor, so we could potentially, if we got another, like, if we got another conveyor after this conveyor, we could go like that, and then it would, oh no, because it doesn't need to be like a rotated, will it spit? Okay, hang on, so if I do this, what I'm thinking is potentially, at some point we could just whack the turkey, and then it'll just send the turkey around to here. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, I'm hitting go. I'm just gonna send it. Oh, okay, we got people. We got Tom and Mima. Okay, so we need to get them turkeyed up and sent on their way. We really need a table, don't we? Okay. So if I ring the bell. Shit, it's a bit awkward. Who's put these turkeys right next to all this other stuff? Okay, can you use this random bit, or is it like a... Oh no, okay, you have to throw away the carcass. Okay, I should remember that. That's important. Okay, gotta remember that. Gotta throw away the carcass. Gotta make the bin more accessible. Turkin 5 to 9? What a fucking name for this restaurant. What the heck? Right, we got another research desk which we could buy to then do research desk things. But we'll have to put them somewhere accessible. And then we can get another conveyor, so we could potentially try this. We'll have to try it in the... So, I'm thinking if I do that, and then if I take this to one of these two houses, it might spit it out on... It might... I can't remember how these double houses work. It's been a while. Right, so that takes the chickens, turkeys, turk-duckens, or whatever. Yeah, that one spit it out up here. And that one was also spit out up here. Okay, so if I leave practice mode and I swap these two around and I practice mode again. It spits out up there, and then it goes that way, and it goes that way, and then it starts coming down the conveyor like this. So as long as they always do that and they don't randomly go into the other house, we have a nice turkey train. Choo-choo! Turkey train! Choo-choo! Okay, that works. Okay, so then we can sort of rearrange this room, actually. Ba-da-bum. So we don't actually need the oven, because we're just gaming. And then we can probably get a load more workbenches so that we can slap down 1,000,000. May as well put this in here. For now. And then we've got, like, plate storage, so we're going to need some plates. Why is it called oven? Wait, what would you call it? A cooker? What's it supposed to be called? Should I just leave the bin over there? We don't really need it since we've got so much space right now, and we can run outside anyway. I think this works. Okay, are we ready? Why did they call it an oven? When you oven the cold food out hot, eat the food. Oh my god, my brain. My brain, Rusk, my brain. Okay, we're going. So hopefully this elf house still works the same. So if it starts pumping out the other one, then there's going to be a problem. Okay, right. So that's all good. So we just got to wait for it to arrive. Alright, here we go. So now we can do turkey. Bish bash bosh. We just need a very elaborate way for them to clean the plates instead now. Let's ring that bell. Okay, we're gonna have too much turkey. That's too much. Red alert. Too much turkey. Okay. Okay, this T-bot's had one. I'm gonna rush to the plate. Oh, do I need to move the camera? I have to move the camera really, won't I? Is that better? I think that works. Can't see the money though because of the chat. I could probably go in the bottom right corner. Right, okay, so chat, there's a poll. Do we want to do turkey stuffing, add stuffing as a turkey topping, or lunch rush? I think I know what we must do. I think I know what we must do. I do not know if I have the strength to do it. It's turkey stuffing. Love stuffing. Stuffing's nice. It has to be nice and well done, though, I think. I do like nice, well done stuffing. Nom nom. It's very complex, yeah, because I saw, was it Zaf who was doing it the other day? There he is. Yeah, it's a very complicated recipe. Okay, alright, I didn't actually look at it. Knead flour and cook to make bread, slice and cook to make toast, chop toast to create breadcrumbs, combine with chopped onions and cook. It's ridiculous. Maybe this is where if we had a lot more conveyors, maybe this is where the automation elves start coming in. Speaking of conveyors. Okay. God, we're gonna have to have a rearrange again. Okay, we got another table. Okay, we got $63 dues right now. We have, what's in here? It's a research desk. I didn't research the research desk. What an idiot. Okay, so we could get a set of 8 plates, which might be nice. We could get a conveyor. If we want to start thinking about maybe somehow automating this breadcrumb madness, we could set up something so we can start pulling these down this way, if that makes sense. So we could put, like, if we had a mixer, we could make the bread and it goes in there and then it spits it out on that one, and then we have something that chops it. Oh, it's still a bit difficult, isn't it? But we could do both. No, I think it's too insane. Oh, wait. Well, you could do, because you could have like the breadcrumb, like we could have a bread making thing that goes in there, and then it spits out the bread here, and then it's a chopping thing that makes it into the toast sliced bread, and then we bring all the way down here and then into there, and then that cooks the sliced bread, and then that sends it all the way around here, and then all I have to do is combine it and cook it. It's still a lot of work. That still seems like a bit of a lot of work. I don't know, maybe we leave the conveyor for now and we just buy a dining table, so we can get even more people in. So where are we going to put it? I'm not quite sure. Do they not want to eat outside? Is that the problem here? Okay. Okay, so I can still technically reach these things. Maybe it's better if I do that and do this. I can do the research desk in the morning while everything's cooking anyway. Right, do I want to get... I probably should get more plates. Okay, and then we need to set up for the actual thing, the process of making the bread. So we are going to need the oven. For God's sake. Okay, so we might have to practice it, because it's a bit of a weird recipe. Do we want to... Should I buy the conveyor because I put money, or should I save... I think I should save the money. I'm going to save the money. Right, okay. So, let's just do a little practice mode for the fucking stuffing. So we've got to make it, knead it into that, cook it as bread. Oh, the things... I forgot the elf things outside stay, don't they? I think. So then we've got bread. And then you slice the bread, cook that. And then you combine that with... Okay, definitely going to need more space. Oh, you chop it. And then combine it with chopped onions. So I'm going to need to rearrange this slightly so I've got more space. And then you take that and you cook that. Okay, and then there's stuffing. Okay. Right, so it's doable. We just need space. Okay, so maybe... Oh, I can't really move the oven. Can I move the oven along? Do the people hate the oven? Nope. Okay, so... Bread. Thing. Chop, chop. We need that space. Shall I move the plates? Maybe put the sink... plates. So I got a slightly more room. Should we just go for it? Fuck it. Let's go for it. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? We could lose the restaurant on day 4 even though we haven't used most of it. No, it'll be fine. Okay, so we got to make bread. Bread, cook, oven. We got to chop this. I don't want to see what Darius wants until we have got the stuffing ready, really, because Darius might want stuffing. Oh, see, we still need more space. Oh, fuck. Fucking hell, we didn't get much time on that. Instantly burnt it. Okay, chop that. Combine. Cook that. Okay, so we got and stuffing. Darius wants stuffing. Classic. Classic. Okay, now I've got to make another stuffing. So I've got to cook a toast whilst I chop a thing. And then I've got to combine... I've got to chop the toast. Fucking hell. Who made this? Alistair! Oh, shit! Oh, my God. Okay, everybody wants stuffing as well. Okay, I'm going to call more people in. Wrong one. Because I think we've got space for it. Okay. Okay. Chop. Chop. Fucking hells bells. This is rough. Okay, what does Viz T-Bot want? They also want stuffing. We only served 3 turkey slices and stuffing today, though, so at least there's not that many people. M&S pork and chestnut stuffing. Ooh. What did the baker who hated Christmas say? Bread crumbug. Nice. Nice. Classic. Ooh, a prep station might actually be kind of useful. And a hob. What do we get in this? A discount desk. Shit the bed. I do like a discount desk. I never really remember what desk is best to get right away. Is it a discount desk? Is saving up another day and getting a discount desk good, or is it... Because getting a copying desk without a discount desk is difficult. Yeah, but a copying desk... Then you still have to buy the things and they're really expensive. Then you get the other desks easier. We would do if we had any more desks. Alright, do I want to buy any of this stuff that's currently here then, though? Do you think getting a hob would be useful? I'm not sure. I think it would be in the longer term automation plans, but I think right now it's not very useful. Getting a prep station to whack the stuffing balls in might be a good idea. But I haven't got a lot of space. Imagine having to cook Christmas dinner solely on a hob. We could swap how the turkey is currently. We could move everything, including the customers, maybe, I can't remember, into this room. Or we could set up the conveyor. We could do a conveyor thing so that when this comes out of here, it joins on the line of conveyors, and then we put these in... Oh, no, that's not a good idea, actually. Let's not do that. Yeah, we would need a safety hob. I think I'll save the money then. I'll save the money. I'll save the money. Don't spend any more money. Okay. I'm going to save the money. Okay. Save the money. Save the world. Save the money. Save the cheerleader. Save the world. Ah, oh, see, now my bread... Now I've had to put bread all the way over here. Oh. Maybe there is a more efficient placement. Okay, one stuffing, one turkey. Coming right up. Dunny and Antichrist, there we go. Right, so I could probably phone call now I've served them. Not making so much mess. That's extra work for me. I don't have time for cleaning up everybody's mess as well. Okay. Brudge. Yeah, we need a plan. We gotta cook this, and then we gotta chop it. It's like a whole thing. Safety hobs would be goated. Because then we could just plop them on, and then not have to worry about it. 2 stuffing and a stuffing. Right, okay. Stuffing's coming right up, everybody. Please keep patience. Keep a level of patience, please, because I've got a lot to do here. Got to cook a lot of bread into toast, and then slice it up, and then put it in the thing, and then slice it up again, and then... It's just a ridiculous... I don't know why we have to toast the bread into breadcrumbs and then put it in with the thing. It seems like an extra step. Got stuff too many ings. Okay, so then we've got to grab this turkey, stuffing. Turkey, stuffing. Got to move this turkey. I'll just plonk it on there. Don't worry about that turkey, everybody. It's perfectly fine. Okay, bam. Bam. And bam. I can see this becoming a problem. Oh, I think this day that's about to happen now is the pick which thing we want day, right? Oh no. Okay, pick a card, chat. Do we want to do formal or charming? Charming, decreased mess bonus patience while delivering food. Tables create no mess. Charming is increased patience. Patience decreases slower when a player is nearby, and customers sit at the table before they are cleared, which is not great at the end. It's kind of useful, but not. Chat's thinking we go with a formal. a formal dining experience. Both of them increase patience, which I think is pretty good. Charming, getting the first 2 charming ones might be... But then decreased mess is also great, so I think they're both great. Looks like it's fiddy fiddy. Classic, Jack, classic. I'll pick formal, I think. Oh, we had the last second vote for formal anyway, or maybe it was my vote. Right, so that in there. What do we want to do? And these are the ones. Like a nice... Oh, that's very orange. Let's do some bones. Give a dog a bone. And then have a nice flooring in here as well. There you go. Lovely. Okay, so this is all going to be stuff that we don't really care too much about, and a conveyor. And we don't have enough money to buy the copying desk, assuming that that is what we got, which we did. Because I spent some money last time like an idiot. But we can do a little Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas. Some fairy lights. Lovely. Very Christmassy. I mean, it's better because formal you can replace a bunch of rugs and match, but charming patience buff is already good. Yeah, but I feel like we're probably gonna... Okay, I don't know. I feel like this might be better. Oh yeah, the brand mascot's good value. It's tricky because I kind of want to save for this copying desk, and we're making about 30 a day, right? So if I buy this, that puts us behind on the copying desk. I think I'm going to hold off on any for now. A risk. It's an awful risk, Vader. This would better work. I definitely need to come up with some solution here for placement of the bread. I should have moved the bread. Okay, we got to get to copying desk, and then we got to get some safety hobs. I think that's the sort of goal for right now. I think that's prio number 1. Oh, 2 plain turkeys, Dunny and Tiger. You are amazing. Here you are. Okay. I'm gonna need to ring the phone though. Oh, this might be a risk. I might have made a bit of an error. Okay, we want a turkey stuffing. And a turkey. Oh no, we're okay. We have space. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We have space. We have space. It's fine. Okay, let's just throw this away. Okay, right. Assuming that everybody's going to want stuffing, I'm going to pre-make some. We do have one already. Should we check? Nope, 2 planes. Oh my god, everybody, what's going on? This is incredible. Yes, we're free. Okay, and then the stuffing. Get more money if we order stuffing. So everyone orders stuffing, shit the bed. Oh, it's a fight about whether or not it's worth the money to do more effort. That's true, we did get a lot more money. Oh. Alright, okay, now we got another new card apparently. Do we? Oh shit, I thought it was on the next day. Do we do Christmas crackers, add to Christmas crackers a starter, or food burns 100% faster, which is gonna make cooking this toast fucking hard. Jesus. At least the Christmas cracker, I think, is just you put it up and put it on a table, right? You don't have to do anything else. The food burning faster won't be a problem if we can get some safety hobs ASAP. Because the elves don't burn food. Let it burn. It's kind of tempting to go with the burn one, because long term, if we can get at least even one safety hob, then the burn isn't even a problem anymore. Let's go for, should we go for burn? Silk really wanted burn. Okay, I've committed. I've committed to the burn. I feel like the safety hob plan, we got a hob here. We can buy this desk, copying desk. Okay. We can, I kind of tempted to move these all down one. So that I can, oh wait, that doesn't actually change. Yeah, if we flip that one. And then I can put down another desk here and another desk here. And I can put the bread on here. Crackers meant fewer people. Oh, that's true. Okay, so we're going to put the hob in here and pray for a safety hob. We need the conveyor. I think there's definitely some value in just grabbing conveyors. Everything being on fire sounds like a lot of fun. No, I don't know if it does. I can't access the bin now, but I don't think that's what I can't access though is this. Okay, it's gonna be a bit of a faff. Okay. Are we ready? Yeah, conveyors are handy for the elves. If we need to do more elf things... Ah, fuck it, I'll buy one. It will be nice for when we have elf stuff happening. You could even put one here. And have this, like, come out one. I don't know what difference that would really make, actually. Yeah, I know. We can put stuff in the outside bin, so that's fine. As long as we can access these two things. Okay, I'm going to start the day. Okay, so we just got to make sure not to leave anything unattended, because it will burn instantly. Are you moving, Purse? Okay, thanks for pushing some buttons on the keyboard on your waist. Doesn't cause issues at all. Sorry, Silk, watch out. Right, gotta make a bread. Fucking hell. You see my mouse? That's the cat. The mouse is the cat. The cat's moving the mouse. It's not me. Look. Okay. Okay, we haven't burnt anything yet. Why didn't that... Hello? Oh, shit. What? Huh? What? Uh-oh. Made onion rings by accident? How did I do that? Did I actually do that? Oh, I did. What the fuck? Well, that slowed me down. Oh, yeah, I put the flour on the onion by mistake. That's where that one went. I did wonder where it went. So I was looking at it and I was like, what the heck? Where did that flour go? I feel like I put it on the onion. And then I didn't really think about it any more than that. Risky stuffing. Bread. Not bread. Pick up bread. Put in oven. Cook. Pick up. Slice. Onion. Put in. Pick up. Turkey. Cat on my knee. Real life. Probably just... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, well, I guess we're doing that one next. Okay, I'm gonna move this plate, because I'm gonna grab this turkey, and then I'm gonna need to offload this turkey. And then grab another slice. Okay, and then I'm gonna preemptively cook some more Percy can't decide. He can't decide if he wants to sit on my knee or on the desk. He's very move-aroundy right now. Okay. To rotate the cabinets and we see... Yeah, I did forget to do that. We do need to. I think it might be I don't know. It seems like there's a bit of white, but also seems like there's a bit of, like, reddy black colour. So it could be either or. Oh, safety hubs. Yes. Okay. Alright. Okay, now we've got a bit of a pickle. We're going to have to decide how the setup is setting up so that we can actually get this working. Ba-da-bum, ba-dum-bum. I think I can cook in the snow, right? So I could potentially... I know it's Persk. I could potentially I'll like move everything so that it's in the snow and then just step through the door to serve the food. Oh, you look like Soul's cats, Percy. Blinton. Okay, right. So we got the safety hob to cook the, so we could... Okay, how do we want to do it, though? Kind of want to put the bread on the safety hob, right? Like the toast. And then... we could cook the stuffing on there as well. I do feel like we kind of need to move everything. I feel like now, but it's tricky because the turkey's coming out, isn't it? I think that's the problem. We don't have any other way. We'll have to cook the turkey ourselves if we move everything out of in here. 2 more hobs in total to automate that. And the conveyors. And a chop. It's a lot of stuff to get. I'm not sure what to do. I don't know if we try and just aim for getting like 2 more safety hobs. And then... we can automate it. Yeah, I could do at least this bit outside, and then put all of the tables in the top. That might work. Hang on then. So if I just move everything first, and then think about where it's going after. My lights. Okay. Let's see. Move all this stuff. Okay, so we want to be able to access the door. We've got the turkey in there. We could put the stuffing in one of these, make a bunch, and then leave it at the at the bottom window. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Or like it's here, one of these bits, and then it's accessible. Then we've got like turkey, plate, stuffing. And it's like, you can actually sort of do it. I think it works. Right? Do you want to move this table forward one and then get rid of that bottom chair? Get rid of that middle chair? Or get rid of that chair, get rid of that chair. So you can still get in. Want to fill it without going inside, speed things up. Yeah. Okay, right. So we want to do some cooking. So okay. Let's see then. So we need to make... We got an oven. We got to make some bread in the oven. And then we don't actually need to touch that again. And then we got to put it down, and we got to access it to get in the things. So we need another bench. Grab another one of the benches. We want to put it. Do you want to do like? Okay, so if that makes, we can make some with this. We just want to duplicate this. Okay, is this gonna work? And then turkey's just happening in either room, so we just gotta run in. Do you want to move the plates at all? Do you want to put like plate here and a plate here, or maybe just all the plates? Flour by the sink to instantly knead it. I completely forgot about that. But also, apart from buying another sink right now, which we could do using our money, I don't know if... There's not really much point in doing that. It's not right now, at least. I don't think it's worth it, because it's just a kind of an unnecessary step. I think we'll go with this. Do I want to buy another conveyor? Do I want to buy the coffee table? No, let's just go. Fuck it. Okay, we're duping this. We're gonna make a bunch of stuffing. Okay. Come on, bread. Okay. Just put bread. Toast. Oh, I didn't even need to do it in there, really, did I? Because I have my safety hob. Ball. See, this is why 2 safety hobs would be good, and then I can... I don't even need to think about the other bread, I can just slap it on. Okay. Oh. Insta-burn. That's the problem. Okay. People are getting impatient. They're all so impatient in there. Okay, right, go, go, go. Right, so we're in here. Blintzen just wants a plain turkey. Perfect. Go. Antichrist, 2, and Darius, 2 plain turkeys. Go, go, go. Okay, should we ring... Let's ding that bell. Okay. Plate. Plate. Have we done the bell too much? Are there too many people? Nope, we're all good. Ring that bell. Ring the bell. Oh, wait. You hold that a second. Let me just bin this while I have time. Grab this. That's a stuffing one, so you can have that. You can have that. 2 stuffing turkeys. Okie dokie. Stuffing turkey 1. Stuffing turkey 2. Bam. And... bam. And then they want... Okay, so I'm gonna make one more stuffing. Okay. Do the dish tray a drying, or like something to, like a dishwasher. I do always like a dishwasher. Oh fuck. Fucking turkey. Eat the bones, everybody. Eat the bones. There's no bones in this food. But eat the bones anyway. Okay. Bye-bye, everybody. Have a good day. Thank you for coming to the restaurant. Oh, do you know what would be good, though? The teleport you guys. Teleporters. Alright, we got a lot of conveyors in this. And we have our safety obs. So do we want to grab... Okay, so if we grab another safety ob, and then do we want to grab both safety obs? Okay, so what's the thinking with an extra safety hob? Do I actually need it right now? Kind of want to cook the bread in the oven initially. Okay. Right, and then what do we want to grab? Do we want to get some conveyors and turn them into grabbers? To start automating some stuff? We kind of need the, we need some choppy choppers, though. Extra safety hub. Grabbers, think grabbers is the plan. I kind of want to upgrade a sink, though. An upgraded sink would be very valuable. And we are getting conveyors every turn. So maybe it's worth doing sink first. Do we want to get another table? We could squeeze it in, but it's going to make the space a bit chaotic. I think we're okay for now. Let's just do this. Okay. Right. Shit. Don't think I can get enough out of it. Or another table. Okay. I'm not sure what sink I got. I'll make 2 of them though, I guess. Because at least I can re-roll them. Alright, now we gotta go back to the making a million. Probably should have put the bread in first. Come on, bread. Watched bread never ovens. It could be a soaking sink, yeah. Okay, this is much quicker with all these hobs. All the safety hobs. I can put a preemptively. The only thing is you can't chop on them. I'll just preemptively cook these breads. Right. Sambard, turkey and stuffing coming right up. Here you go. Tom, 1 turkey, 1 stuffing, 1 turkey, no stuffing. There you go. Plate. A soaking sink, there's a restaurant which in Utah? Wait. What does that even mean? 1 stuffing, 1 no stuffing. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna have to clear this table quick. Please eat quicker. I know I'm stood here watching you, but I'm gonna need you to eat quickly. Eat quickly. Blessed innocent Viz. I don't know what you... I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm not in the loop. Is it a sexual reference of some kind? Because it's not really my... Oh, I think... Oh, okay. I think I might have some idea what you're talking about now that you've mentioned that. Okay. I think I might know. I might now have some inkling, possibly. Then he just wants a turkey, which is great. Let me just... I'm kind of running out of space in here in this restaurant. Don't mind all this. There's not a lot of space. Not a lot of space. Excuse me. That's very dirty. And there's not much space. Okay. Bam. Oh dear. Okay, what are we doing here? We got another card, another poll, another card to pick. Christmas crackers or all processes are 20% slower. Pretty mean with all of my thingies. And the Christmas cracker's very annoying as well. Why does a turkey taste like it's been outside for days? Oh, I don't know. It's weird, that. I don't know. I don't know what you mean. Sorry, I am very tilted around right now because on the camera, and I'm looking away from the screen because of the camera position. But I'm actually... I've got like my leg up, because basically Percy sat on my knee in a weird way. I haven't got a lot of space, so I'm sat kind of weird. Do you actually think Christmas crackers a good idea? I feel like high quality might not be the worst. Christmas cracker to give less people. Ah, fuck it. It's just a bit annoying having to then remember to give everybody a cracker before. Oh yeah, what was the sync? 4 plates at a time. It's not the worst. There's the crackers. Basin is best for this? You think? It's incomplete stack's not bad, I suppose. It's just still have to wash up. That's why I like the dishwasher, because then you just don't really have to even think about it. You just leave it and it goes and then it's done. That's the noise it makes. Okay, so we're gonna do a conveyor, right, into a thingy conveyor. YOLO roll? Fuck it. Got another blueprint cabinet, and a combiner. And a research desk. Do I need the... I do need a combiner as well. Fuck, that's annoying. Oh, no. You need one combiner. I can't buy it, though. Then I'll have to delay the conveyor thing by another turn again. Which is fine. Because we still don't have any choppy chops anyway, so the conveyor thing isn't the worst. I need that so much more before a combiner is important now. We need some mixers, really. Yeah, but we're still gonna need a combiner, and we have one right now. What if we never get another one? Fine. I'll do the thingies. Okay. Okay. Soaking something. Oh no, don't tell me. That's what I thought it was. That's what I thought it was. Okay, that's fine. I did sort of have an idea. Okay, right. So are we ready? Are we gonna go? Okay. Wait. Okay, we got bread done. I pre-breaded. Okay, we got some grabbers. We got some sort of desk. Hopefully a discount desk, but honestly, who knows? I did buy another one. Okay. Bread. 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 It's the fucking chopping afterward that's really annoying. So you've, like, already done one set of stuff, and then you've got to chop yet another set of stuff. It's crazy. Madness, I tell you, madness. Can you not move it off, chop it, put it back on? Move it off, chop it, put it back on. It's like, oh, come on. Okay, right, so we've got a bunch prepared. I'll put this in, and I'll move that one, and I'll do this. Okay, right, and then, turkey. Oh, we need Christmas cracker first. Cracker. 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 See, it's steaming hot. I don't know what you're talking about. The elves are magical, chat, okay? They make a... Shit the bed. Make a lovely steaming hot turkey. I don't know what you mean. Everything's fine. Everything's fine in Turkeyville. Oh my god, it took like the entire day to make everything. What's Viz T-Bot want? Just a normal turkey. Blessed Viz T-Bot. Okay. So we probably, even if Dunny and Red both want a thing, we'll have enough, so we're all good. Oh yeah, crackers. Okay. Oh yeah, should wait. Don't give them stuffing if they don't want it. They do want it. Is it snow outside of volcanic ash? Yeah, it's fine. I don't see what the problem is. Do you want stuffing? It's too good. I know it is. It's been cooked in fresh in the snowy, Christmassy outdoors as well. It doesn't get much nicer than that, you know? Okay. Do we want to change the flooring? I think I kind of like... I really like the wooden flooring. I'll put this other one in here. Right. Now, do we want to spend a bit of our money? We did just get the thingy desk, actually, so it might be worth... Or we... Actually, what did we get? Blueprint desk. Fuck. Fuck. But we did just get some grabbers. We want to probably keep duping the grabbers. Okay. Okay. Okay, so what my thinking with this is, even if it is a bit weird, we can just leave the things on there, we can chop them, and then we can slap them all on here. So the only other issue is the stupid toast. Rotate the onion and move the flour north. That's true, we don't actually need the flour more than we already have it. Okay. I think this works. Right. Do we need anything? Do we wanna do that blueprint test? We wanna do the other thing, so we're not really worried about getting anything else. Do we wanna grab? We should probably. I think it might be worth spending the money to get at least the first thing. So we can grab the brand mascot because it's the cheapest. Okay, doggo under the Merry Christmas sign, and then we can get any of the other things apart from the ceiling lamps because they're more expensive. Doggo is going to have a wee on the little tiny Christmas tree that isn't a Christmas tree that we have outside. Lovely. We've got a little wreath here as well. Maybe that should go there, and then we should have lights like this. Look, ooh. A banner. Another banner, another Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. Oh, it's backwards this Merry Christmas. It's backwards this Merry Christmas. Oh, I can't remember how to rotate things. For some reason. Hello? There it is. Don't know why I suddenly forgot how to rotate. It would let me rotate it there. Christmas. Got a bit of wreath on a door. True. Right, okay, so we have not wasted, but we spent all our money. Okay, and we're going to dupe these two. We don't need to... Oh, we do need to research... Okay, hang on, wait. Because we need to research the... We don't need to research the conveyor. Because we don't need a smart grabber, do we? But we do need to research the... desk. Okay. I'm going in. Wait. Need a smart grabber for cooker stuff? Okay, shit, we did need a smart grabber. It's fine. It's fine. We can do that after. It might have been a rotating grabber anyway. Which is also pretty good, actually. It's this stupid shit here. Pick up, chop, put down. God, automating this is, like, it's doable, but it's going to be a massive pain in the butt. And by the time we've done it, we might probably get something else really horrible that we have to do instead. It'll be like, congratulations on automating your incredibly difficult stuffing. Here's an incredibly convoluted gravy recipe that you need to automate now. Mwahaha. Mwahaha. Right, let's just settle them off. Do we need anything else in here now? We're gonna have to crack her up. Cracker everybody up. Okay. Do you want 2 stuffing turkeys? Because why not? Okay. Right. Linton, Tom, I want 1 stuffing turkey and 1 normal turkey. So, pick that up. Oh, you fucking annoying... We need to move these plates. There's so much mess. Crackers are done after food. No, we always do them before food. Always pre-cracker. The cranberry sauce? Oh, I hope so. Now that you've said it, I hope there is. I love a bit of cranberry sauce. I'm gonna ring this bell because we'll get that extra little bit of money. Money. Fucking hell, I keep picking up the frickin' turkeys. Cracker. Right. It's a bit dark in here. You see, I can't see what I'm doing in here. I need some lights. I need some outdoor floodlights, please, for the outside. It's too dark. Stuffing by night. That's what... I don't... You know, whatever people want to get up to in their own bedroom. Winky face. Or, you know, it doesn't have to be in the bedroom. It could be anywhere, you know. All of this vanilla bedroom stuff, shaking my head. It's in the yard. It is, yeah. I do a lot of stuffing by night in the yard. Outside the kitchen. Don't quote that out of context. Don't clip that out of context. Oh, look, a combiner. Speaker and a mixer. Oh, we're in heaven. Okay, right. We're in a bit of a pickle, though. Please be a fucking discount desk. Alright, so we've got a discount desk. Okay, so we could throw away the other desk, and we could whack the mixer in. But then we won't be able to get the frickin' combiner again. But I think it's worth it, right? So we get the discount desk. We're gonna have to rearrange all of the stuff. We get rid of that one. Stick the mixer in it. The new Mary Berry. Wait, what's Mary Berry been up to? And then we kind of want to research that, duplicate that, and discount. Because I think I haven't actually bought that extra thing yet, so I don't want to upgrade them yet. Unless it's rotating grabber, I guess it could still be valuable. Okay. Oh my gosh, what do you mean? All perfectly innocent, yeah. So innocent it could have been said on daytime TV. Okay, are we good to go now? I think so, right? Can't buy anything else, so... Okay, so we gotta wave our arms around a lot, which is a bit annoying. It's gonna cost us a lot of time. What's Mary Berry been doing? Why is she so cheeky? Isn't she, like, really old now? Gosh, unbelievable. Shouldn't be making all these sexual innuendos on my daytime TV. Think of the children. Oh, we're gonna have to give our ID to watch daytime TV now. It is a good point now. You know, why are we supposed to give our ID to look at pictures on... Actually, we can't even look at pictures on Imgur. But, you know, in general. But we can't, but we could perfectly fine for us to watch post-watershed content on the television, and nobody has to give their ID for that. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, chat. So it's double standards. Why are the TV people immune, and why are the advertisers immune to these regulations? Why is it just the internet? Why is it perfectly fine to advertise gambling on the TV, but if you do gambling on Twitch, you've got to set your stream to 18 plus mature? You know, where's the... It's double standards. That's all I'm saying. Here you go, Paylan. Panda, there's a cracker for you. Antichrist of Zilk, would you like a cracker? There you go. Okay, Paylan, just want some plain turkey. This is great, so much for plain turkey. Well, that's the opposite of his Tory comment. Asking for everybody to be treated in the same way. and not have any biases for different media who happen to have greased the pockets of certain influential individuals. Can't watch Punk but can watch GB News. Exactly. It's ridiculous. Victory. Oh, right. Yeah, victory. Because we finished that day. So you were chilling. Individual dining or pumpkin seeds. Not fucking pumpkin seeds. Fuck me. Every single time we play on stream, it's fucking pumpkin seeds. I swear to God. Why does the game really hate me? Why does it always want pumpkin seeds? I'm not doing pumpkin seeds, chat. I'm not doing it. I refuse. I refuse to do pumpkin seeds. I refuse. I will use my Order 66 powers and veto your choice if I must. Oh. So many votes into pumpkin seed. I'm not doing it. I can't do it. It's too much work. It's so much faff. There's so much throwing away that needs to be done. Oh, I wonder if you can give it to the elves. Wait, what happens if you give the pumpkins to the elves? I kind of want to know now. What do they give you back? Do they give you the pumpkin? Do they do one and then the other? This wants us to dine alone. I know, sorry, but pumpkin seeds are ridiculous. What happens? Do we know? Is it on the wiki? What happens if you give a pumpkin? If you put a pumpkin into the elf machine, what does it spit out? Guess you need to choose pumpkins and find out. I don't want to do pumpkin seeds. Fuck. Does it tell you on the wiki? Play up wiki. Okay. Let's see. Events. Seasonal events. Turkey. That's not that one. That's got the community card in it. That's nut roast. Wait. Could I put, like, elf... Christmas Rush North Pole elf houses? Okay. Okay, elf houses can chop, cook, knead, and as well as fill coffee, clean plates at 5 times speed. They do not portion or discard. Upon receiving an item, the house will perform all actions on it in turn. For items that could be paired in multiple ways, the house prioritizes chopping over cooking and cooking over kneading. Tomato is chopped and then chopped again into tomato sauce. Potato in a pot is cooked into potato and then chopped into mashed potato. Slice of bread is chopped into toast and then chopped into breadcrumbs. So it's good for breadcrumbs. It doesn't say specifically what the elves will do to a pumpkin. But if they chop it first, so they're going to chop, but they don't discard. So, do they even take it, or do they just tell you to fuck off? Pumpkin is portioned. Yeah, do they... They do not portion or discard. Yeah, so presumably they just won't take the pumpkin in the first place. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to... I am going to have to do this. I'm going to have to... be controversial here and individual dining everybody. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to ignore the vote. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody. I've ignored democracy. The Republic. Okay, we got a heated mixer. Can chop and thing. Could it? Does the heated mixer burn things?
So this is how liberty dies. With thunderous applause.
The power vested in me, I will lay down once this crisis has averted. Oh, wait. The attempt on my life has left me scarred. That is why we will reorganize the Republic into the first Galactic Empire for a safer and secure society. Turkian Empire. Yeah, is the heated mixer good for doing this? Because it will chop and then cook, which is kind of what we need. Or do we want... It's tricky because I kind of want to test. I want to test things, but I don't want to buy them. You already cook? I know, but what I'm thinking is... Kind of does both, right? So if we put the... Okay, it might make the onion rings into onion... Oh no, it can't do that, can it? So if we put the... If we had the bread going onto it, would it cook... Chop and then recook the bread? Or would it cook... Okay, maybe we don't need it. Maybe we don't need it. That's fine. Let's just not do a heated mixer. Okay, let's grab a... We need to grab a grabber, because... Okay, how many grabbers do we need before we need smart grabbers? And then... we could put another something in. Currently we have... We don't need the hob. We could do the dining tables, because potentially, if we get any other dining table... Then we can, and since we're serving wands now, we could, smart grabbers can do a grabber's job. They can, yeah. So tables upgrading and duplicating and discounting some tables isn't a bad idea, because then that just means we can serve more people. Grab a grabber to grab the grabby grab. Grab. Yeah, a bunch of bar tables would be pretty fucking pog championship. Unfortunately, how do I... Without... I guess I'm going to have to open up the door. And then... Do everything in here. Oh, we definitely don't want that heated mixer. I guess what I'm thinking right now is, do I take the heated mixer just to use it for today, or do I save my money? Probably save the money, right? Okay, right. I'm just gonna hit go, I think. Yeah. We're upgrading that. We're upgrading that. We're not upgrading that one yet, because we might still need. Do we need more grabbers? Like, do we need the... I can't... Wait. So if we're doing thingies, we're going to need to pull out of this, and then we're going to need to chop them. And then we're going to need to combine them with bread. So we'd have a bread down. So we'd have something that makes the bread. And then the bread would go down into a portioner, which would portion it and pull it into a safety hob, which would cook it, which would then be pulled into a... chopper mixer, which would chop it, push it into another hob, which would, chop it and then combine it with this, which would then pull it into a hob and cook it. So I think we still do need some more normal grabbers. You only need smart grabbers? You think... Okay. I'm gonna have to rearrange all this shit then. Fucking hell. Okay. Well, hang on. How do I need to upgrade everything. But I also need to duplicate everything. But which means I'm not going to be able to discount something. Yeah, so I'm thinking tables. So we do that, and then that's like the best. Okay, you ready? Well, that's only if we get bar tables. Because when you don't want bar tables, you get them all the time, and then when you need them, they never show up. Kirsten's spinning. It's a good trick. God, this is going to be... I'm going to have to spend a lot of time wiggling my arms around. Well, as long as we don't do the phone call, we should have enough time in the day. We need one of those things that gives us the thing so we can wiggle our arms faster. Conveyor mixer would be nice. We got rotating grabbers. Okay. Gonna have to go in there and give everybody their stuff. We might have somebody coming soon, so we might have to just go now and then... Yep, Sandbar's coming to wait, so now we're in a bit of a pickle. Okay, go, 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 go. Cracker. Go. Cracker. Go. Cracker. Go. Tom, please just want... Okay, whatever. Take it and eat it fast. It's snowing outside. Kirsten. Everybody wants stuffing. God damn it. Oh no. Baby, it's cold outside. Cracker. Okay. 1 second. I've just got to stuff some more stuff in. Okay. Stop it! Stop asking for stuffing! Sandbar, go, 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 go! Okay, there might be like one more person coming. Yeah, Blinson's here. Darius wants stuffing as well. I haven't made any more fucking stuffing. Fuck's sakes. Okay. Stuffing, 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 stuffing all the way. Stuffing, stuffing, stuffing. Oh my god, there's more people. What the fuck? Stuffing all the way. Stuffing, stuffing, stuffing. Stuff into the night. Got stuff into the stuffing, stuffing, stuffing is a delight. Darius. Stuffing here is... What the... Have you noticed the chef is... poo bearing? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm just going to make 2 more stuffing on the assumption. I'm going to make the assumption that both of them are going to want stuffing. And I'm going to make some stuffing. Oh, God. Sean Tom no pants? Oh yeah, I am, yeah. Do you know what? I never even realised. Sometimes in a video game, that's the most comfortable thing to do in a video game. Ugh, Christ. Okay. Well, we survived the day, but it was getting a bit tight. It's supposed to be because we had to spend a whole lot of the morning... Oh my god, I need to start the next day. That would have been very bad. Well, we got another mixer and another prep station, which actually might be kind of Pog Championship. Especially if we can get a frozen one. Okay, what do we need to buy right now? We need to grab one of the... It is a conveyor mixer. So... Right, so we got a mixer. What are we thinking then? We don't have a portioner yet. So we'll just leave that guy. How many mixers do we need when we do the thing? We could portion, cook, chop, connect. So we only need one more. We only actually need one more mixer, right? Make the bread. Conveyor mix onto hob. Then you could just add bread to it. True. Wait. I'll have to add the toast to it. No, it still doesn't make much difference, really. Move onion up. Not do this, you mean? One more mixer. So, may as well buy this mixer. Have the smart grabber? It's a rotating grabber. Remember to turn a grabber around. Oh shit, the fucking bed. Right, so we don't need another mixer. If we grab... Do we only need smart grabbers right now? We got the... Because we got the... We got this guy. You okay, muffin? What's up, Georgie? Need a combiner, most of it's automated. Yeah. Well, we do need... Okay, I think I'll buy that rotating grabber. Oh, no, I don't have much money, do I? What table do we get? We need to get some bar tables. How much is it? 30. One thing, because we could pull the... Because at some point we'll want to automate the bread. I don't remember which way around these go. Buy one is to research and discount. Do I want to buy that grabber? And what, or do I want to re-roll? Because otherwise it's the prep station, which it doesn't really matter when we're automating everything anyway. We already have one. Keep the prep station. I don't think we need another prep necessarily, though. I'll just reroll. Alright, we got a portioner and a combiner. I can't buy them, though. So, the only other thing is, depending on how many bar tables we wanted to do, I guess, is the question. Come on, Persk Bump. Jump off, my love. Good boy. Oh, it's a bit warm now, isn't it? Okay. Okay. So I can't buy them. So I kind of need to stick them in the MacGuffin. Yeah, I think I'll buy the bar table. Alright. Sorry, Mishmosh. Okay. Right. I'll buy the bar table, stick the portioner and the combiner in the machine. And then I think we're good. Portioner upgradable. Oh. It says the combine. I think they upgrade into each other. I think the portioner and the combiner upgrade into each other, right? Did they add that? I can just use that though. So they're not going to upgrade. Buy the bar table. Oh, do you think we're alright with the tables being like this? Or think we should turn them all around, pull them forward, turn them around and leave a gap? Then we need to put another one somewhere. So if we put them all like this, but then left a space at the end, so that nobody sits on this side, and then the last one doesn't really work. Got a spare table. Oh, if the door wasn't here, could have put it here. I mean, it's still gonna be a bit tight to get this stuff in here, but I think it might be slightly better. Hmm. We can do that. That works. Because then I can serve the tables. The only problem is if I need to get out and there's loads of people standing there. I think that'll work. Let's do that. Right. Are we otherwise ready to go? Yeah, the stuffing yard's gonna get all blocked up or we're gonna be in trouble. Do I want to do anything with that other grabber? I don't think so. I mean, I could... Can you use on the sink? If something's in the sink, can you use it on the sink? Can't really remember. So if the bread was in here, can I just click use? It doesn't really make much difference to me right now. Boop. Okay. It's like the most pointless speeding up. It has like, it's just meaningless. Okay. In fact, it's probably slower because I gotta wait for it to get here and then click use. Right. A lot of arm waving again. Okay. Bread. Arm waving. Probably should have put some on toast in. It's so annoying. There's so much arm waving to do. Maybe it's worth arm waving right at the end of the day if I have a person sat waiting. Okay. Right, so I can grab that, put that on there. Shit. And then chop one. Put it on there. Grab that there. Cook. Stuffing. Stuffing. Chop. Combine. Chop. Combine. Chop. Combine. Shit. Go, 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 go. Cracker. 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 Turkey. Turkey. Fuck's sake. Cracker. Why'd you make so much mess, Mima? Why? Why? Why you do this? Tiger cracker. Wash up. 3 out of 5. Turkey tasted like pine forest. What do you mean? It's fine. Cracker. Tiger just wants turkey. Perfect. Bam. Cracker and a turkey and a stuffing. I put the cracker on the wrong one. Okay. Turkey stuffing. Could probably quickly squeeze out an extra little 8 bells if I can reach this phone. There we go. 10. Nice. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We've got time. We've got time. We're all okay. Everything's good. Everything's fine. Antichrist would like a cracker. There you go. Stuffing, it is much more efficient, and hopefully now that we have the combiners and the portioners, we could pretty much automate the whole thing. And the smart grabbers. So, depending, we haven't got a whole lot of money there, I guess is the only problem. But we could start automating the whole thing. And then, but I think you're going to vote for a card now, right? Oh no, it's the end of the day 15 one, so this card isn't as important when we do that. Okay. So that's I wanted to properly make stuffing in this game. You have to combine raw turkey and stuffing and cooking it together. True. Got to stuff that stuffing right up its bum. Right. So... just need more grabbers. Okay, right. So what do we need? What do we need right now? What do we need? We want to cook the bread. So we need to have a thing on here to use the sink so that it makes the bread, and then we need to pull the bread into onto a hob. And then you need to portion the bread, pull that onto a hob. Do we want to do that bit? Or are we going to make the bread ourselves and focus on the other bit first? Okay. So a combiner. We're going to need to combine 2 combiners, 2 portioners, and the rest of grabbers way down. Okay. So we're gonna... So bread portioned, pulled into here, cooked. Oh, but I don't want to use my smart... I don't want to pick up this other smart grabber yet, do I? Because I'm still gonna... I'm still gonna need it. So I'm gonna have to duplicate that. Yeah. And the portioner... Oh, it's a bit annoying then, because now I've moved this here and I can't actually use it yet as an efficient system. The portioner's going to portion the bread. So, what I'm thinking is we'll manually cook the bread, stick it on here, it'll portion, then we'll have to manually place the bread on here, it'll cook it, pull the cooked bread down, chop it. Wait, do we need to do that? Wait. Portion bread, cook portion bread, chop portion bread, combine it, cook. So that's all going to work now, right? So is it worth right now buying the other portioner? Wait, which one interacts with the sink? Is it the portioner or is it the combiner? Oh, so you think this one... Because this is grabbing from the portioner, it could be a normal thing anyway. Because it's grabbing bread. Get rid of the bin. Phone out the way. Buy it, combiner, and portioner for more cabinet space. I think so. Right, so if we make the bread... Okay. And then put it here. And then that portions it. Pulls the portion bread down. Cooks the bread. And then we pull cooked bread down into the thing. Which then gets chopped. And then combined with the thing. And that's all automated. Thumbs up. Okay, yeah, we'll buy these two then. Haven't got any room. Too much stuff. So that's all that doesn't matter right now. Combiner, portioner. What do we even need the other portioner for? Right, it's there. And then when we get the thing, we can move this all down or whatever and pull it into there. And then so stuffing will be all going in automatically. If I didn't need to come out here and click these cases, I could have just moved the entire thing slightly. Oh no, because I still need to set off in the first place. Never mind. Right, are we... Okay. So we're duping the thing that's in there, but we don't need to research it. So let's swap that around. And then do we want to... We don't have enough money to re-roll. So do we want to get some more tables? Do we want to add another conveyor, another hob, some plates? Or do we just want to like stick some things in for potential re-roll? That's the question. Maybe just potential re-roll. Because we don't really need... I can't remember what the plates upgrades into. It's like the portioning plate or whatever, right? It shouldn't be... It's not really much point. Hang on, I really need a wee. Hang on. 1 second. Hi, Zaf. 1 second, everybody. Okay. Right, what are we doing? You alright, monkeys? Y'all want some food, dear? Oh, dear. Should we get the table, and then maybe we can rearrange the other space at some point to make it more efficient for having the table. And then let's just buy the specials menu, because it doesn't upgrade, and we don't really want to discount it, so I'll move that there, because all we're doing it for is the reroll juice. Okay, so then let's practice mode test this thing. Shit, see, I've got to start around here because I've put this in a very annoying spot. So if we grab this, that automatically makes that if it goes in there, so we just need a grabber. And then that makes this. We need 2 grabbers to do this bit. And then that does that, portions it, pulls it onto there. Oh, fuck, because I haven't set up the thing, it's just pulling it down, okay. But when I set it up, it'll work. Alright. Right. Wait, it's supposed to be a smart grabber, why is it not set? Hello? It's not working. Why is the smart grabber not working? Percy, you fucking silly arse. You nearly spilt stuff everywhere. Fucking hell. Come on in. Yeah, you silly bum. Why didn't that... Why is the smart grabber... Does the smart grabber not differentiate between toast and bread slice? Is that a thing? Alistair? Alistair? Are you watching? Alistair? But it won't program. Alright, that one's programmed to pick up... Oh, hang on. This might be an issue. Oh, hang on a second. Fucking hell. Okay, hang on. Let's just move this. Alright. Just... Okay. Right. Practice mode. Okay. Okay. Make a bread. Okay, come on, make bread. Okay, bread goes on. Okay, it's gonna cook into correct bread. Place on there, right. So now it should be cooked bread. So now if I leave again, and I put everything back to how it should be. Okay, it's the best thing since cooked sliced bread. No, something. Oh shit, the bed. Well, I hope it's working because I fucking started the day. Okay, so that should be making... So it basically should be automatically making... Okay, it is working. It's got to chop it, it puts it in there, combines it, it makes us some stuff. Okay, wonderful. That's all working. It is working. Christmas has been saved. Shall I wait until the last person to do the discount? Okay. So we just need to basically get another smart grabber to pull it out of there into this, and then we need to get another setup at the top just to automate the initial bread, and then all of that's automated. Okay, so Silk would like a turkey with stuffing. And Okay, Antichrist wants a plain, which is perfect, and Sambad wants a stuffing. Okay. Tom wants a cracker. Oh my gosh, my lighting is so crazy right now. I need to put my light on, I think. Okay, Red wants a cracker. Probably go and wiggle my arms in front of the thing a little bit more. Or push the button. I might go and push the button for more money. More money is more good. I think we can risk it. Okay. Cracker. Okay, that might be a bit risky. I might have overdone it. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, so we do want to leave... I'm going to leave Mima on Cracker. And then I'm going to go and wiggle my hands in front of the thing. Oh, it's a long way. A long, long way to wiggle some arms. I think I've got time. I've got time to wiggle my arms twice. Okay. Go, 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 go. Okay, so Blintzen. Okay, we want a plain, a stuffing, and whatever Mima wants. Okay, this is good. This is good. We've done it. We've hit automation. Semi-automation. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh god, it's beautiful. The only problem is getting to all those stupid research desks and stuff. It's like a whole trek. Oh, what card do we want for the if we take this restaurant to a whole new run? If we franchise it, what card do we want, chat? We've got customers start arriving slightly later, which is great for this without all of the automation. All blueprints cost less, which is a really good one if you actually just do it. I need to put my light on, but Percy sat on me again. Come on, little Purcell bum. I know. Come on, you lot. Come on. I'll give you some food in a minute. Let me do this a bit more and then we'll... Hey. Oh. Okay. Are we just going with blueprints cost less? This card doesn't really matter because it doesn't affect this run right now anyway, so it's a whatever. Right, and then we've got some stuff, so we could make this floor wood as well. Look, a lovely wooden floor, and I think the other one's better. Okay, right. And then do we want to spend any of our money on... We've got another wreath. So now I think I'll swap my previous wreath around if it'll let me. Doesn't seem to want to let me do that. Shame. No, not the other side of the wall. There you go. Alright. And then do we want to hit bonus patience delivery MacGuffin? Blueprints mentioned. Yep. Got so many Merry Christmas banners. Or it needs to give less Merry Christmas banners and more lights and wreaths. Right. Smart grabber. Okay, so we've got to move. It just means that my initial journey to the thing is going to be... The banners are free. They're just a free decoration because it's Christmas. A free Christmas decoration. I've got to move everything down one. And then I'm gonna have to move the phone as well. Okay. Okay, and then I'm still gonna, whenever I put the bread one in, I still need to be able to get through. Either I'm gonna have to put all my tables in this top corner. Like, it's a bit of an awkward thing. I guess I've got one conveyor. I could buy 2 conveyors. And I could put everything in here. I could put everything in here and pull it all the way out. Stop the counter next to a Porsche with a smart hob. Would that work? Can it? But can it portion off of the hob? Can the portioner portion the bread off of the hob? Yeah, would work then. Okay. What do tropical birds say when they see someone chugging a pint of Guinness? What do they say? Oh, we don't really want to re-roll right now either, do we? Okay, we gotta have a little think then. We don't really care about those metal tables. Can't remember what the downside of metal tables was. Two can play at that game. Classic. What's in the bottom left cabinet? It's just some random crap. I was gonna re-roll it, but there's not. Is it more mess? We could grab like one of the. We could grab that lamp and just duplicate and discount the shit out of it, and then we can get the last bonus of the other thing instead. That might be better. Because this is just crap. It's not actually, it's just specials menus. I don't care about them. I just put them in for the memes. Is it worth, I guess the question is it worth taking the one thing, the 1 point abstract lamp? Or is it worth re-rolling for 30 gold and taking a, jump off, Goosey. God, you lot. Re-rolling for 30 gold and hoping for a one that gives 50% less weight for food and delivery patients? Yeah. Metal table. Yeah, we don't want to... We can re-roll the metal table. That's fine. I'm just thinking about... Okay, what I'm going to do is... I'm going to re-roll... And then I'm going to take the indoor fountain, because it's 2 points. I'm going to put it in here, and we're going to discount and duplicate it. And then we're going to do that for everything else. Okay, does that seem okay? So we need to set up the, we need to set up this grabber before we do anything else. Okay. And then we're gonna... Last thing we'll have to do is then automate this. Oh, we don't need to do that, do we? 'Cause we've got... It does take 50,000 years for this to cook, though. So it might be a good idea to cook the first one on the oven and then stick a second one on the hob for when it's done. That might be the best idea. Luckily for this, it doesn't matter because we're just setting up this grabber anyway, so it doesn't matter that it takes 8,000 years. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think we should do that. I think we should cook the first one manually for now. Right, so that turns this into this, which is going to be a lovely stuffing. Put the stuffing on here. That's set. Problem solved. That's done. Now, if we want to, we can hit go. Or, bit of a waste of money, maybe. We could buy 2 indoor fountains. But then there's no point in duplicating them. Yeah, let's look at that. Yeah. Right. Are we ready? That's all working. Everything's set correctly. Are we ready? Okay. Grab the bread, stick it on the thing, let that start working, and then wave our arms for a minute. Okay. Oh shit. I was aiming at the cabinet and not the fucking table like an idiot. It looks like cloth tables or something. If it's the one that gives more money, then that's just good, because we can just... That's just more money. More money is more good. People got to squeeze past you so quick. Okay, stuffing is fully... Pretty much fully... What is this guy? What? Oh, it cooked the last bread. I've noticed a slight flaw in the plan. The last bread was cooked. It's not the worst, but it's not ideal. Okay, noted, noted. A lot of just plain turkey. There you go. Turkey. Turkey. Turkey with stuffing. Fully automated stuffing. Plain turkey. How do you fix that? I'm not sure. You could if you had a bin that automatically emptied itself, you could set it up to have a smart grabber that pulls out the cooked toast and puts it in a bin. So every time it happens, it automatically fixes itself by pulling it out and sticking it in a bin. I think that might be the only way. Yeah, it's because the last bread, when it's portioned, the last slice of bread, it turns into bread. It doesn't stay as it turns into like the piece of bread, not the... Oh, I can't ring the bell because it's all the way around here. Fuck. Bloody hell, cats. Could you please... Are you trying to empty the game? The cat's trying to join the game to be more people then. It'd be a disaster. It'd be an actual disaster. Causing... They're like, give us some fucking food. We want food now. We want food. We want it now. That's what they're saying. Also, he's just in a smelly fart, so maybe Goosey actually wants to go out. Okay, Goosey, let's go and sort you out, okay? Bam. That's the day done, Goosey. Come on, Em. Come on. 1 sec, everybody. Come on. Come on, cats. Oh. Oh. Oh, we're back. Oh, yeah. Right. Gosh. How is everybody? How many more days are we going to do? Woo! Speed cat sorting. Ooh, kitchen floor protector. Right. What did we get? Indoor fountains? Yeah, we're going to buy some of them, right? So, if we get one now, that gets us to 5 out of 6. And if we get 2 more, we'll be done. We got to leave it. The smart grabber. Okay, so now we've got the problem of the whole bread. The bread situation. Okay. There is a possibility. And I kind of think this might actually have to be how it's going to go. We could take this entire setup we've got here, move it along so it's in this room, and then pull, with the smart grabber, pull the stuff out across several conveyors into this. And then that way I could get into here, and we could put all the research desks in here. I think we're going to have to do that. I know it's pretty insane. So we do want to buy this very, very cheap smart grabber. Yeah, so I think the classic reach across. So we've got 2 conveyors down there, so I think we just buy them. I think we just straight up buy 2 conveyors. So if we could do it like, we don't even need to buy 2 necessarily, I guess. We could do it like this. We don't actually need to go in this room, do we? I guess we might do if we, depends if we set up this bread. Okay, we might have to do an extra, like, just so we can get in. Because we might have to fuck with the bread. After the whole bread incident. So we can fix the bread incident, may still need to be able to get in here. So cooking. Thing. That one. Combiner. I guess, how would you fix it? If it was just the bread, does a slice of bread portion into a? Oh, that's a good thing to test actually. Okay, so if we're not using that, are we? If we go into practice mode, if we get a slice of bread, like a thing of bread, okay, and we portion the ever-living shit out of it. Okay, when it's on a normal desk. Okay. Yes, it does portion. Okay, so that's a way to solve the cooking bread issue. We're just gonna have to set it up with its own conveyor. Right? Yeah. We cook the bread on a safety hob and then conveyor it onto the desk. That's probably easier than doing anything else. So trying to think. We don't need that smart grabber for anything else right now, do we? I don't think so. We've got this one's pulling this off of here. And then we're gonna have to buy these conveyors that are here. They're only 20 each, so it's not the worst. Oh shit, we need an extra one. Oh, fuck balls. Fucking fuck balls. Oh, no, wait. because of how we've got this set up here, we could actually put this table here, and I think it would still work. Back to practice mode. Okay, so if we hook a turkey off so it pulls everything along, yeah, it still works. Yeah, okay. That's fine then. So we don't need to waste a smart grabber doing something silly. And we got this one here. Alright, so then we don't currently need this other portioner right now. Okay, but the whole bread situation. We're still gonna have to manually make a bread. Right now. Because we're gonna need to... Because then after, if we get another... We get the other... We could just get a normal grabber, or a smart grabber, either or. And then we can pull that on to... I mean, we need 2 more, don't we? Because we need one for the flour in the first place. We need the flour into the sink, the synced up bread thing onto the hob, and then the cooked bread down onto the thing, and it all should work. So we need 2 more smart grabbers to automate this shit show. Do we want... We probably do want some kitchen floor protectors. So do you think it's worth... What table is this? It's the fancy customers pay more. So we kind of want to... I think just like straight up using that. Maybe I just bake 2 and just use them. And then if we want to expand the current seating arrangement in some way, we could actually put that table there and remove this one. And we can get rid of both of these. And then we've got like a insane table setup. Yeah, and if we could at some point rearrange it, it wouldn't be the worst. Not sure how though. Okay, and then I think we dupe some kitchen floor protectors. Why not use the elves to cook the bread? Oh, I could do now. Oh. That's a good point. I could use the elves to cook the bread now. I still have to pipe it into the... Huh. I'd still have to pipe it into the thing when I have a bit more conveyors. But that would work. You can just pop out the caution and portion it. Yeah. Could do that. That's a good idea. Well, the portioning... But then... Well, we don't need to portion it right now. But yeah, we still need to be able to pull it into this. So we're still going to need... Smart grabber and... Like 1 or 2 more. Oh wait, hang on, because we could do it like this. So we just need 1 more. We just need 1 more. Isn't that really annoying? Ugh. I don't know. Do we need to auto knead it? I think it does both. Hang on. Let's just go back into old practice mode. Yeah, it makes a whole bread. And then So we could, if we had one more conveyor, we could do it right now, and then that's that. And we don't need to. I mean, I could portion out from that corner. Yeah, but it still needs to come down. We still need to drag it all down, though. What do you mean? Portion directly below pull to hob. Portion to the left. What do you think if I put a portion here? We still need to pull it. I don't think it'll work. So what do you think if I put this here, but that'll portion the bread, and then so that'll portion it into bread. But then if I pulled that down to here and put it next to this portioner, it wouldn't portion the bread into bread. Surely that doesn't make any sense. Surely bread doesn't portion into bread. No, the conveyor in the top left corner. I mean, I can spare that one for this round. But that conveyor in that top left corner is currently doing the turkey. Oh, so you want me to spend my because I'm not gonna need 80 turkeys. I could spare it for one round and then put it back again next round. Yeah, it is actually doing something. But I could spare it for one round. Wait, so what way around am I doing all this? Am I doing it like that? Oh yeah, I could put the portioner in the top left corner instead. No, you're right. Yeah, I could I could portion the turkey. Oh no, because the turkey's got a carcass that needs to be thrown away, so I can't do that. But it could have worked. I do have a smart grabber I could buy, but it's not worth waiting. Look at this fucking conveyor train. Okay, so this will work. So that's that done then. So that's now, the thing is now fully automated. The stuffing. And the turkey's also pretty much fully automated. I just need to... Yeah, because I think what we could do now is... What are you waiting for? The smart grabber? You get conveyors like constantly? Yeah. Well, I don't know, it just might be useful. I'm just holding on to it for it might be useful. Well, what I was thinking is also as well, but it depends, is we could potentially, though I don't know how easy it would be to do because of removing this current turkey land, but potentially we could pull the turkey off of here, portion it, discard the carcass in a discarding the carcass bin, and then shove the straight turkey through here. It's fine. It doesn't matter. We could do it like this. It's fine. We'll do it like this. Okay, so we're duplicating. We want to dupe them all. We don't want to research anything. So it's fine. We'll do this. What a mess. Okay, do we need anything else? Nah. Are we ready to go? I don't need to touch any of this now, right? So it should just work. So I could just hit go and then just wave my hands around. What's in the center? What, here? Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. I think this class is as glorp. It's fine. Center blueprint. Oh, it's the thing to get the food, the patience thing. Right, I'm going. I'm hitting go. It's a water fountain. No nighttime stuffing in the yard anymore. Yeah, I'm just thinking maybe there's potentially a way for us to sort of automate the turkey coming out situation. Oh, should have done the discount the other thing as well. Rip. Right, so stuffing's getting done. Everything's lovely now. Oh, I didn't move the fucking phone, chat. Oh, fucking hell. I didn't move the fucking phone. Yeah, void bins. So if we get some void bins, then we can automate everything. And we can just sort of serve and not worry about anything else. Which we're pretty much where we're at anyway. We just got to discard the turkey every so often. But then we could, if we could do that, then we could potentially rearrange this room a bit more and get more room for people coming in. Yeah, we could get a prep station for the if we could sort the turkey in the top left corner, like getting rid of the carcasses and portioning it out, then we could get a prep station for the turkey here. We've got a prep station for the other thing there, and then we could like fill the rest of the room with sink and chair, and not have to worry. I'm really annoyed that I didn't bring the phone, because now I'm just faffing now. Okay, remind me to move the phone. Yeah, I was also thinking it is going to take a while to get through the backlog, of turkey, which is a problem. Yeah, it's a nice chill day until everybody votes for something really horrible to add to this menu, like fucking pumpkin seeds again. Pumpkin seeds come back up a second time, even though we've denied it. You wait. Just you fucking wait. Just you wait. It'll happen. It's so chill because I can't press the fucking phone. Some ice cream? Oh my god. It wouldn't be the worst. It's just a lot of micro clicking. Is all of the thing working? Nothing's broken on it, so it seems like it's good. Just thought I'd check. Kirsten wants a cracker. There you go. Ice cream gives you something to do. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, kind of chilling now. I mean, it took us a while of chaos to get to the fully automated space, but the elves are they're doing Christmas work. I was going to say God's work, but it's, you know, Jesus's work, because it's Christmas, you see. 17 days for automated stuffing. Yeah, and only because we had the elves, otherwise we'd have to have waited another day or two to sort it all out. And it was only really because we've run elf map that we were able to get so many conveyors so quickly. In the first place. I'm just going to assume that Sambard is going to ask for stuffing, so I'm going to put some down. Damn it! Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Oh, it's a bit of late night washing up now. A little bit washing up, lovely. Right. 153 gold. Lovely. What are we getting here? Blueprint desk, conveyor, mixer. Hi, Mishmosh. Okay, so we could buy these now. Another fountain. And then if we buy another fountain, then we've got tables create no mess, which is, oh, so good. Oh yeah, remove the phone. Bam. Job done. Okay. Right. Anything else that we like? Oh, well, there's no point buying this now, because the tables make no food mess. So this was a waste of 20 gold. Fuck. What an idiot. We don't even need these anymore. God damn it. Right, so sort of what do we actually need then? Do we need yeah, I need to restore the turkey process, you're right. So do we start trying to plan for I think we should start trying to plan for turkey or turkeymation. Does that make sense? Wait, does that work? Should I reroll? Can I reroll these? I don't need them, right? I want a bin. That wasn't a bin. Oh, we get a prep station now. And a clipboard stand. So I can spend even less time in the day doing stuff. And some trainers, so I can spend even less time in the day doing stuff. It's a Christmas miracle. I'm just gonna buy him, fuck it. Okay, and then I'll buy one of these so that we can restore the rotation. I think it will just work if I don't touch anything, right? Oh, do I want to do this? Oh, because then I've sort of started freeing my backlog of turkey. It's a bit of a shame. I think we should just go, and then the next turn we could try and... We just want to try and get the bin. If we can get a bin and re-roll it into the bin that throws away stuff automatically, then we can set up like a smart grabber system at the top with turkey to automatically chop the turkey. And then that's like a whole... Let me just check this first. And that's like a whole thing sorted. Okay, it seems to be going down the conveyor alright without any issue, so... Okay. Okay, are we ready to go? I did put another grabber in the machine. Do we want to rearrange these so that it's actually a bit more efficient? Oh. Not thought this through. Okay. Are we ready to go? Oh, we currently got it to research everything. We don't want that, do we? Oh yeah, we want the upgrade. Copy. Yeah, we go. Right. There we go. There we go. Right. Are we ready? I'm gonna hit start. I'm starting the day. I'm going in. And I've got this so I can wave my hands in front of these even quicker, and then I can run really quick because there's no mess anymore. It's great. It's amazing. What a crazy time we live in. I'm gonna wiggle my hands really fast. What a crazy automated life we live. Thanks to the elves. Right, Sampard, here's your cracker. Kirsten, here's a cracker. Zambard wants a turkey. Mima, where are you sitting? Where are you sitting? You sitting here? Sitting here? Sitting at the end. Okay, everybody sat one chair apart. I see that. I mean, could have sat together, just saying. Nothing stopping you. Just saying. Just saying. Urinal rules? You all gotta be one thing apart. It's just waiting room rules. Everybody wait one apart. Come on, don't sit right next to each other unless there's no space. Yeah, we're gonna have a backlog of turkey to go through if we manage to do this automation thing at the top. Oh no, my shoes are wet. It's slowing me down. I'm dragging water everywhere. For God's sake, trainers. You were supposed to be the chosen ones. You were supposed to bring balance to the force. Now I'm going to have to put... I should have kept the kitchen mat, and I should have put 2 kitchen mats in front of the water. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. I have to take them off now. They're just slowing me down. Oh yeah, I should call the phone. Hello, this is the ring hotline. The number you have called is the Great Turkey Restaurant. You can get all the turkey you've ever desired right here, right now. Right here, right now. Uh-oh. We've got a slight tidying up issue. Okay. Dunny, Cracker. Go, 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 go. Turkey. Fuck it. We're calling the phone. Call the turkey hotline. This is 111 Turkey. What can I get for you today? Sink to the corner. One sink will work. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you think we should automate sinkage? Wait, can we do that? Automated sink would be pretty cool. Game. Rubber band me back. I'm trying to make turkey. Got a hat. Oh my god, you got a hat. Do 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 do. Auto pull from the sink into a plate rack. Oh, we could do that. Okay. Oh no, chat, it's happening. It's happening. We were so relaxed. We were so relaxed, chat. We were having such a nice time. We were having such a nice time together, and now we've got to do fucking cheese boards. Increase message created by customers. Oh yeah, they don't make any mess. It's free. It's free real estate. We don't need to make a cheese board. Cheese board. Free real estate. I think so. I think I'll take one free root. Fuck cheese. Yeah, all my lactose intolerant homies hate cheese. Actually, they still love it, but they can't. They still love it and they'll still eat it, but their bodies will hate them for it. Let's be honest. Well, I think we should do this one since it's totally free. I'm sorry, cheese board fans. A buffet. Customers will take food directly from here. Oh. How does that... Wait. Hang on a second.
You know, the world could always use more heroes.
Joe Von Hoff just resubscribed for 52 months. Famously chill game played up.
Yeah, it's famously chill, Joe. It's famously chill. Look, we've automated everything with the elves. We don't need to do anything. Look, I'm thinking with the buffet. If we could have previously set up the turkey, then we could have a buffet of normal turkey and a buffet of cracker, a buffet of turkey, and a buffet of turkey with stuffing. And then everybody will just get it themselves, right? Is that how it works? Is that how the buffet works? Then they'll get their own food. I don't need to do... I still need to pick up the plates. Oh, shit. Oh, damn it. We were so close to full stand back and do nothing automation. It was so close I could taste it. Nope. I think that's something else. Okay, right. So we still need a bin. We do have a frozen prep station. So it's probably worth putting one frozen prep station here. For the stuffing. And then we kind of want another one for the turkey. And then we're not really bothered otherwise because we haven't got any other food. So I'll keep another frozen prep for the turkey. I mean, I could do it manually right now. I could manually turkey into the frozen prep. I need a dishwasher and some more conveyors, right? Yeah, dishwasher would be good. And I need a bin. What if I could get the turkey? I could automate the turkey if I can get a bin that upgrades into the bin that automatically disposes of itself when it gets one item in it, and then it throws it away. And then we could set the turkey up in the corner where we currently have the elf house, and we could have it pumping out sliced turkey instead. So I wonder if it's worth buying a 2-penny smart grabber preparatorily, and then maybe just grabbing another normal grabber. And then maybe I'll re-roll. Get Percy to press the mouse for a dishwasher? No. Okay, I got another freaking blueprint cabinet, which is fine. Ruins my setup, though. We got a discount desk. A coffee table. So I think we're obviously going to need one at a coffee table, aren't we? We don't want a coffee table. Okay. I'm going to want to put this in front of the sink. It's still going to make water there. Fucking thing. Should I waste money re-rolling right now? I'm going to try... I really need a bin. That's not a bin. It's another fucking blueprint cabinet, though. Wooey. Oh, baby. I hope you like blueprint cabinets, because it's blueprint cabinets all the fucking way down. Well, apart from... I mean, we could waste even more money re-rolling one more time with these 3 fucking things we have left. Fuck it. Yep, great. I mean, you could put a floor buffer down, then we'll be flying around way too quickly, and it'll all be a disaster. Okay, great. Thanks for the re-rolls, game. Okay, so we kind of want to... We want to duplicate all of this stuff, and we're kind of discounting it all as well. I kind of want to discount this one, and maybe we don't need to discount these grabbers anymore. Which grabber was grabbers? This one's just the normal grabber. That one does need discounting. This one's the smart grabber. That doesn't need discounting. It also doesn't need researching. Does anything actually need researching? We could research this floor scrubby boy. And we could research that guy. So then if we move this again. There. Move this guy. So conveyor and floor boy. Okay, are we ready? Here we go again. Wiggling my arms around, doo-doo. We just need a bin, please, game. Give us a freaking bin, you bitch. So we can automate all this. Do 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 do. Smashing the clipboard on the desk. That's how you do it, right? I've worked in an office before. Where's your 401k? Is that what they call it? I don't really know. Where's my TPS reports? I want them on my desk. Where's bring me pictures of Spider-Man? Damn it. Damn it, Bones. Damn it, Jim. I'm a chef. Not a doctor. Damn it, Jim. Antichrist, what do you want? Oh, damn it. Oh yeah, I was going to portion some turkey out. And then I forgot. Ring ring. Stood outside in the cold. Well, get in here. God damn it, I'm dragging water everywhere again. Stupid sink. Damn you, sink. Damn it, somebody's waiting outside. It's all gone wrong. Silk wants turkey. Quick, go, go, go. No, there's 2 people waiting outside. No, my restaurant. Stop waiting outside. You're gonna kill my restaurant. I shouldn't have rang the phone. Quick. There we go. No, stop waiting outside. My restaurant, it's doing its best. Come on. Shit the bed. Does everybody want turkey? That's crazy. People want turkey and stuffing in this restaurant. I didn't realize it was so popular. I guess it is Christmas. Everybody does want some turkey and stuffing this Christmas. Shit. Run out of space again. Okay, I got them in. I'm just gonna move all these plates. There's still people coming. I thought that was the end. Shit. Come out the way, water. Quick. Get out. Okay. Fucking boots. Oh my god, we're actually gonna die. I can't fucking believe this. This is awful. Oh my god. Quick, 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 quick. Oh my god, that was so close. Oh, I should not have rang the phone earlier. That was a mistake. Oh, okay, that should be it. That should be everybody. Why are we waiting? Why are we waiting? Oh, I can hear them all singing. I can hear them all singing. I want to know why they're waiting. Hello? Okay. We're alive. We're alive. We gotta put this turkey away. Let's get rid of all these... The thing's still called Turkin 9 to 5. I didn't rename it. That's just the name of the restaurant now. Okay. Do I want to just preemptively, in an emergency, turkey into here, okay? Just in case. Just in case, because it's a frozen prep, okay? So, wait, I guess there's another one in there. Okay. Emergency turkin. Okay. Whew. We nearly died. Which is insane because we're very automated right now. We shouldn't be that dangerous. Okay, what do we get? We got a lot of stuff. No fucking thingy. Okay. I got a coffee table, but I don't think I can put it anywhere because I can't put it out here. So I'll have to put it in here, which is in the way. No, I can't put... I might be able to put it in... no, I can't. They refuse to leave in this map. They only will go in this room. So I think the only place that I could put it is right here. And they're complaining about the sink. Increased mess. Well, they don't make mess anyway because they're a coffee table. So that doesn't matter to me. We could put the sink in the corner and use one of our smart grabbers to pull dirty plates out, clean plates out of the sink and put them back in. That'll help us a lot. And it was like Silk was saying before, and if we put that there, that'll stop the water overflow issue, so we can still use our trainers. So that's all good. Okay, if we were gonna have the bin automation stuff up here, what would we need? We'd it come out, and then we kind of need we need a thing and a portioner, but then we need to pull out of it. So we'd have to pull it along one more, I think. Put it here, put the portioner here, then pull that back round, and then have another smart grabber pulling off the evil turkey. I think we have enough stuff for it right now. What I'm wondering is if it's worth just doing this. What was in this? Oh yeah, the robot buffer. Do we want a little robo guy buffing everywhere up? Buffing and stuffing. Can I put him here or will that... Little fucking robot in the corner, just buffing away. Just buffing away. New restaurant name, Buffing and Stuffing. Oh my god, I do kind of like that. Are we gonna rename it? Okay. Buffing and Stuffing. There you go. It's got several apostrophes. Do we need to do it actually? Do we need to eat it even more? Do we need to do with do you need to do it like this? Stuffing. Like that. Buffing and stuffing. There we go. Right, do we need... Right. So we just kind of need the bin. I don't think we need that many grabbers, do we? So pull one off, portioner, pull one back on, thingy grabber. How many... That's a smart grabber, that's a normal grabber, and that's a smart grabber. I think... Come off, portion, pull back on, pull off. I think we've got enough. So I think we can re-roll these grabbers. Another fucking blueprint cabinet, a conveyor mixer, some things, another kitchen floor mat, which we now don't need, unless somehow it also still makes stuff. For extra bins. Because it can be slow. True, I could have done that. I probably should have done that. Oh well, it's fine, because we haven't got a freaking bin anyway. Rotate and grab a portion of dish rack. I'm not opposed to the dish rack. It will mean that I won't have my, I will no longer have anywhere to put the deceased turkey carcass. Or I could just re-roll again. Put it on the coffee table? I suppose that's true. I could do that. I'll buy the dish rack. Okay. I don't need this floor buffer now. I don't need 2 floor buffers. There's no point. Should have took that out and re-rolled it. Shit the bed. Dumbwaiter? Might as well dumbwaiter, right? We can get a teleporter. And we could just move everything out of here all together and just have it all teleporting around. Oh, it would be glorious. Glorious teleporter elf magic. What did you call me? Teleporter elf magic? Maybe? Right. Done? Do we need another coffee table? Might as well leave it in, I guess. Fuck it. Right. Let's go. Boots. Wiggly arms. Get another buffer. Oh, we don't need 2 buffers. For the name? Oh, I see. Just for the name. That buffer's stuck. He's not coming out. He's stuck. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's out. He's free. He's buffing. Oh, no, he's going back. He's going back. Okay, they're all done. Right, crackers. Okay, and Andres wants a turkey. Darius wants a turkey. Tom wants a turkey and stuffing. Oh my gosh, I'm so fast now. This is incredible. Oh shit. Fixed it. We're zooming. We got the zoomies. Turkey. Stuffing. Stop pulling me back out while I'm trying to put turkey in the bin. Turkey. Washing. Okay. Yeah, I think if we had some sort of automated washing setup, that'd be like the final countdown. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Ba-da-da. Do-do. I was doing final countdown rather than Batman. I was doing na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Put a bit of turkey in the bin. Put a bit of turkey in the bin. See, we're gaming, we're doing it. Well, let's wrap up soon, and I don't think we're gonna die. I think we've mastered the restaurant. Things can only look up. I've jinxed it now. I'm too scared to ring the phone again though, because last time when I rang the phone, it was suddenly hell. I know it's probably not going to be as bad this time, because we've sort of softened off the washing up section and everything, but I'm still a bit worried. Turkey in the bin. Put a bit of turkey in the bin. Okay. Bam. Bam. Do 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 do. Fuck it, ring the phone, let's go. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. I just gotta be careful not to put the dirty plate on the conveyor. That's always the risk with the conveyored washing up sections. Like when you're in an emergency, accidentally slapping a dirty plate on there and it starts pulling all the dirty plates out and you can't correct it and it just turns into a horrible disaster and then you start screaming, everybody starts crying, world explodes. You know, the usual. God, maybe we did need a second buffer. Old buff boys keeps going in the corner. Oh, I nearly got the washing up bonus. There's no washing up bonus. Okay. Oh, well, we got the thingies as though. The things that we don't really need. So we could maybe squeeze a... Oh, present stack. There's no, like... We haven't got any organization in this restaurant. There's nothing's here to look nice or anything. It's just a fucking mess. There's no, like, you can't look at it and go, wow, look at that beautiful decorations over there or anything. It's just like just shit everywhere. Lovely. I put a lovely water fountain over there. A lovely water fountain over here with the dog. Lovely. Look at that. Beautiful. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, I guess the only thing is if we wanted to put a plant in here, but it's just adding more stuff to the room. We could do painting, though. Put a lovely calm painting down. There we go. Oh, wait, is that bad, though? Wait, because the thinking time... Doubling the thinking time... That might be bad. Is that actually bad? I can't remember how the thinking time thing works. Maybe we don't put a calm painting down. Yeah, it's the time before they order when they're like going, what do I want? We don't really want to double that because we're trying to shove people through really, really quick. So that's actually a negative. Okay. Well, there's no point re-roll... Oh, we have got some tinsel. There's no point re-rolling because we can't get anything else. So... Is there anything we want to buy? It's all just the conveyors. What was this thing? Oh, yeah, the teleporter. Okay, we can't buy that yet because it's too expensive. Yeah, it gives you more time to serve if you're struggling, but it makes serving people so much like, yeah, so we don't want to do that. Okay. Well, the teleporter's still redonkulously expensive, but a couple more discounterinos. Do we want to buy any of the conveyors while we're here? I mean, there's more and more as well, right? Just buy a grabber. And just buy one. Yeah, just buy one of these. Just a quick rotating grabber, you know, why not? Just buy one. Just buy one, it's fine. You got a little smart grabber, it only costs like £2. Just buy it. Okay, do you want to buy? Let's buy a coffee table. Just a dead person. I can't put it anywhere, but it's a coffee table. Oh, okay. I think that we're all right. Shall we wrap up the stream though? I feel like we've sort of we know what we want to do with the turkey, but we're gonna have to wait until tomorrow to give it another go. And then it's just about whether we get any other things that we actually want to take. It's a stable restaurant. I think it's a good point to save, and then we can come back to it. Maybe we could come back to it tomorrow even, you know? We don't know what we're doing, so we could do whatever. We can go crazy. We'll probably die immediately. Bam. We've saved it. Buffing and stuffing. What other clothes have they got in? Oh, there's a lot more stuff than there was when I played last. All this. Okay, actually, the red one actually goes with my. As an elf, I could be an elf. Welcome to my restaurant. I want to serve you turkey. Oh, it is great to see you. So many different chef ones now. Like this, look. It's a whole new game. You could do like cleaning things. So if you were like, if we had like a massive lobby of people, then somebody could put on the cleaning one. Imagine wearing that. Imagine a vampire that runs a restaurant and you have to pay with blood instead of money. Oh, D&D idea. And there are more colours now as well. I've always been orange. I've always been orange and I've always had the chef thing on. It feels weird wearing anything else. That's what I look like. I feel like I'm gonna have to go back to my chef. Sorry, I must. I'll do what I must, Obi-Wan. Matches my Twitch colour exactly. What other hats do they have then? Because we only just... We put the Christmas one on. Some love hearts. A pan. And a colander and another ban. Is this like a... What is that? Giant chef hat? Ah, what's this one? Oh, it's like a chef headband. Are these ones... Have I still got some... Oh, these are Jingle Jam ones. Look. Pig. Pig. Oink. A little rat. I wonder whose hat this is. Little rat. Little rat in the hat. A little penguin, a little... Oh, it's me! Oh, it's me, Wheel Boy! Oh, hello everybody, it's me, I can't remember what Wheel Boy sounds like suddenly, I've forgotten. Oh, the thing spins around, look. Wait. Oh, that's nice. Classic Wheel Boy. Toaster Mike? You know, Toaster Mike? Toaster Mike? What would you do with Dentcorn? Fuck's sake, yes, fuck's sake. Party ones. Look at this. Oh, these are cool. Oh, there's so many hats now. Hot dog. Hot dog just makes me think of Kirsty. And then all of the oh, so we could have had some Christmas. Oh, so okay, then I've still got my hat on. But I'm covered in Christmas lights. Oh, that's what I should have done. And then there's lots of woolly ones. A snow globe. Oh, I like the snow globe's pretty cool. Or a reindeer. Or the star. Or a little snowman on your head. Oh, okay. These are pretty cool. I think I kind of like the lights now. I'm sold. What else is there? Animals. And some spooky Halloween ones. Have we looked at them all now? Perhaps. Oh yeah. I think so. Nice. Oh. And Christmas lights on. Anyway. I'm going to wrap up. Thank you everybody. Button. Bam. Plate up. Closed. Thank you everybody for watching. I hope you enjoyed. It's nice to do some plate up. I haven't done any in ages, so it's good. Good fun. Good relaxing. I know there's no I've got no plan for this week. I'm just kind of YOLO streaming. You know, normal times, but I don't have any plans of what I want to do. But I think that's fine. It's nearly Christmas. My sister will be back tonight. So might not do a super long one tomorrow to see my sister over Christmas. And then next week, I have absolutely no idea what my family is planning to do next week. Actually, what day? We were supposed to be going to see my grandma, and I can't remember if that's tomorrow or Sunday. I think it was Sunday. So, if I randomly am not streaming, then that's why. Tomorrow. But yeah, thank you everybody. Oh, Bryony's doing some plate up as well. What the heck? We should have done some plate up with Bryony. Classic. Let's raid over to Bryony's plate up. From one plate up to another. Bryony's got some crazy buffet going on. See, this is what we could have set up. We could have set up the Christmas elves pumping some stuff into a buffet. But I think you still have to collect the plates and clean them, I guess. I don't know, I haven't done the buffet yet. We should have tried it. But yeah, thank you everybody. Back tomorrow, I think. And then probably not really streaming next week because it's Christmas. Because I'll probably be busy leading up to Christmas. And then our normal sort of Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday is just Christmas. So probably not be here next week. Probably have a week off for Christmases. Christmas with the family. And then we can always do a New Year's stream as well, though. Friday, Wednesday, Thursday, the week after. So, cool. Thank you, everybody. Mwah. Back tomorrow. Love you all. Mwah, 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 mwah. Give Bryony some love. Kiss. Mwah.